Alrighty, you know what? We're gonna start a little early. Just about a minute. Where am I? Here I am. Here I am. I don't know why I wasn't popping up before. Anyways, we got that issue solved. Hopefully you guys enjoyed this song. And it's a little allusion to who we're going to be reacting to tonight. After all, the stream is called React-ception. But, actually, hold on. I'll let you guys listen to the song one more time. It is pretty catchy. And its singular lyric is literally papaya. Anyways, I'll be right back. Okay. That I did. I actually started a little earlier. Anyways, Rexus, how you doing? Let's get back here. There I am. Sorry, just needed to use the bathroom. Anyways, the little Clementine's room, I should say. Alrighty, let me just post. Let me just post the link real quick. Let's see, I am live once again. This time I'm gonna be listening to the takes of my fellow VTubers. Post that onto my X account. Then let me just get people on here. on the server. Just gotta send the link in a few more places. Oh, damn, Celestium. Looks like Celestium's up to something. Huh. Anyways, just have to put it down here. A few more places, and then we'll get properly started. Yeah, this is always my least favorite part, is posting the link. But I want people to watch my stuff, so I have to. That's about it, basically. Okay, let's pull up the itinerary, shall we? Alrighty, tonight on the ScurvyRum show, we're doing a little something called React-ception. Oh wait, one more thing. Just have to unplug my phone, because that's chat. So, we are doing a little something called React-ception. That's basically where we're watching reaction videos, and I'm reacting to them. So, our first video of the night, She Thinks Men Are Dangerous to Society by Smug Alana. Our next video, 10-cent Industry Plant by Kirsha. And our next video is Misandry the New Normal, an Alarming Trend by Pause. And we're not doing a cancellation tonight, we're doing an uncommon uplifting for my pal Celestium and my other pal Christian Anime Podcast. That being said, okay, just also have to move my soundboard over a little too. Jeez, I am making things very crowded over here. That being said, just have to pull the first video up here. Let's get started. Not like I got anything to do tomorrow, so I could stay up.
I'm ready, John. I'm ready.
Let's turn it down a little. Alana can get a little loud here.
Dangerous, and very few of you know it. Men are dangerous to our current society. This is literally what we were just talking about. Oh my god. This is literally what I was talking about. Jesus, dude. Yeah, here we go. All right, 3, 2, 1, boom.
Skabam.
Share with you guys how I think men are super dangerous for society. I think they are going to damage so.
Oh yeah, so for context, Alana here is reacting to a home app video. Come on, Alana. My orange slice is in the way. Now I have to move. Now I have to move myself over. There we go. That should be fine. We're trying to mainly focus on the VTuber here, and I'll move it throughout the night.
So many of us, including just women in general,
I wish you could see my expression right now. It's gotta be rage bait. Okay, I'm gonna let it talk. I didn't want to.
feel like they are
Let's
Wrong.
talk.
You are dangerous. In fact, you might be the most dangerous thing. Here's why. What she said was, men are
Come on! Come on, Alana! I just moved myself over here. You're trying to hog the spotlight. You're trying to hog the spotlight, Alana.
dangerous and will hurt women. Now, she doesn't mean all men. She means only the men who she believes to have power over her in her country, presumably the United States from her accent. And we
Right.
know that she's not talking about all men because she would never say something so unkind about, for example, illegal immigrants who are not dangerous. She can correct me herself if I got that wrong. Here's a map of travel safety by country. See all
Look, Poland is really good.
all these different colors? Green.
I know Alana is some flavor of Slav. I think she's Russian. I think she's Russian. Maybe she has some Polish in her too. I don't know. I don't know enough about her.
Score. although that was
Wow.
in 2013. Here's an
Oh, never mind. I don't know about that now.
updated map. Most dangerous countries for women 2024. Dark.
I saw a really dark tweet or a YouTube video a long time ago of a woman going around the world and rating travel safety, and then she ended
my.
up getting unalived.
I think I know what you're talking about, and I've seen a few of those stories myself, Alana. They're not pleasant. I don't exactly... Okay, don't take this the wrong way, but I don't exactly feel bad. That sounds sociopathic, but let me explain. Like, chances are this person was probably a white woman, probably had the wrong idea about what those countries are actually like, paid the consequences for acting the fool in those countries, or in that particular country, and yeah, she paid the price. It's tragic that the death happened, but at the same time, she fucked around and she found out.
In a Middle Eastern country. I don't know which one it was, but it was really brutal
Yep, I knew it. Middle Eastern country.
and really sad to see
Wow.
that, but I don't know what you expected. I'm sorry.
Is safer. United
sad,
States
very sad.
doing pretty good. And typically, the men who live in a country tend to protect the women who live in a country from anybody outside the country. That's how things go. So when she says that men being in power is dangerous, it's not just false, it's anti-true. It's the opposite of true. But she doesn't care about that. She doesn't even believe what she's saying. This is just a power game that she's playing. It's kind of like when women call each other tens even though they don't believe it, and they're basically saying, oh, you're so beautiful. All
That's what I'm freaking saying. Oh, it's so hard to... If you talk to a guy in passing in Discord as another man, and you send a picture of yourself, they'll be honest about it and be like, maybe you need to work out more, but you know what? You got a good smile. A girl will say that you look attractive no matter what.
Wow, you don't be so hard on yourself. You're not ugly. If I'm not ugly, then why don't you want to date me? Simple as. Or if you get this response, it's like, well, and I've gotten this response in my younger years too. It's like, how does it go? How does it go, Scurvy? Well, oh man, you'd be the type of guy I'd want to marry. But why don't we go out then? It's really that simple. If you are looking for a type of guy, you know, like me, and I'm right there and you say that to my face, it's like, what?
Oh my god, bro. Oh, hell no, man. What the fuck?
Yeah. Genuinely. Because if you say anything else, you're a piece of shit and you should die. Yep.
the way down there. Keep acting like a 10 so you're not competition for me. Men tend to seek power through open, direct...
Wait! God damn, this guy's a wordsmith. This guy's a wordsmith for sure. It's like he reads my freaking mind, I swear.
Yes,
That's what I'm saying.
More like yes, queen, but that sounds gay. But that is
It's
right, Mr. Ho Math
so
is a
true.
wordsmith.
You tell them that they're not a 10, because then if they don't elevate themselves, there's less competition. That's literally what I wanted to say, like 20 minutes ago.
It's competition. They just say,
crazy
this is the
work.
power I have, and then they clash.
Yeah.
Women, on the other hand, tend to seek power by playing nice on the outside and being self-protective through
Part of their
strategies
nature.
like appearing to be a victim. Women will often accuse men of hurting them or being about to hurt them so that everybody dog piles on those men and takes their power away, which
Exactly.
then becomes her power. And even though this video is terribly low quality, it is also persuasive. it causes people to agree with her, which then leads to a group strategy of women all over the internet agreeing to say that men are bad and dangerous. And
But me, for example, making a video of a woman regretting her decision and cheating on a man is somehow sexist.
Oh, by the way, Alana gets a lot of pushback because, I guess in her words, she's one of the few, like, truly rational women out there, and even then she still has her woman moments. But she gets a lot of pushback, primarily from a bunch of leftist retards that are just like, oh, well, Alana hates women. It's like, but no, she doesn't hate women. She's critical of women, and the critiques are actually evidence of, this strategy of, this weird internet form of mate competition. I don't know. Social media really has fucked everything up.
This woman literally blanket
Even
statements
YouTube.
saying that all men are bad and they're bad for society and that they will destroy society is not. I don't know. I feel like there's a certain little bias of some sort. No, would you disagree?
in order to take their power.
Yeah, there absolutely is a bias, and that bias is for feminists. That's the bias in society right now, is always some flavor of feminist.
Away, despite that they are doing a relatively good job. Persuasion is one of my favorite topics. It's all about using conscious strategies to influence the subconscious, and you can read more about it on or to browse is a great
Sponsor.
I don't have time for any.
short form anything subscribers who
After 10 paragraphs and stuff.
let's start with this one. I'll go through her video
There we go.
step by
Skip
step
the
to show
sponsor.
why she's the problem.
I'm
Okay.
autistic and I am so tired of men.
Being
You're not autistic. If I covered this video before, it might have been a while since I have. But no, you're not autistic.
autistic has nothing to do with the argument that you're presenting.
She's using the whole autism thing as a way, well, one, to virtue signal, and two, to basically help her look more like a victim than she actually is. If she is on the spectrum, I highly doubt it. My pattern recognition told me when I first saw this video a while back that it's like, no, you're not on the spectrum. You're faking. You saw some weird self-diagnosis thing, and you're just like, oh, I guess I'm autistic without any official diagnosis. And it's like, oh, I'm just gonna use autism as a way to make me look bad. And hey Raisin, if you just got here, we are reacting to Smug Alana's reaction to a home math video. And keep in mind, what I just said is not applying to Alana here.
What does that got to do with anything? If a man opened with, I'm autistic, but this is what's wrong with women, instantly, like, headlines, fucking, fuck men, all men are like this, autistic men are bad. It's like, oh my.
We have faced the brunt of that before, We have been called horrible people because of our idiosyncrasies and our standards. Most notably Chaz.
My God, okay.
Wow, let's file that in the no one asked
Yeah!
folder. Next to astrological signs and pronouns, there's autism and hating men and who you want me to vote for.
Yep.
TikTok has
Yep,
a
religion
lot
too.
of
That's a
that
good one.
kind of stuff in it, and not a lot
Religion?
else. So
I guess it depends on the religion. It really does. And sometimes, people, like, when religion isn't important to a conversation, you have a bunch of retards that bring it up, especially if you have a cross in your profile banner like I do. On my X page, I have the Orthodox cross on it.
why am I making
So they tend to bring in my faith when it doesn't matter. Gooners.
this video if it's not important? Because these things become important when people pay attention to them. And that's what TikTok is. It's an attention ruiner. I got a lot
Yep.
of mileage out of this one. The way it works is that you see something on your phone and it makes you go rawr because negative emotions make people respond more than positive ones. And then you project the rawr onto whatever thing it is that you think is making you feel that way. And
Correct, Rexus. Reddit atheist. We did go over this on stream, but atheism is itself a religion. Like, we're not gonna play the whole Alex Hexagon video again, but the way they operate, the dogma that they have, it is quite literally dogma. It's like, it's a religion. Hating religion has become a religion on its own. Oh, hey, Zombie Bomb, how's it hanging?
And then sometimes you take an action, which is how engagement farming works. It's making people mad enough to go, what can I do
Dotard,
about
how's
this
it going?
situation? And you either might leave a comment or, in her case, make another video that says,
Social media has done a lot of damage to society, chat.
That's true, Alana.
I think when Twitter started paying people.
Nah, I haven't watched Black Lagoon yet. I haven't really been watching much anime as of late, tell you the truth. I'm still doing some winter classes. I'm still on Ultimate Muscle. But when I'm done with that, I'll give Black Lagoon a look. I like to go about watching my anime like one series at a time.
For like engagement and like views and all that shit, I genuinely
Hold on, let's go back.
I think when Twitter started paying people for like engagement and like views and all that shit, I genuinely think that it took a massive nosedive. Like,
I agree, because on X in particular, you have accounts that post blatant like AI stuff, right? I mean, it is funny. It does take some skill. It actually does take skill to come up with creative prompts and know how to train an AI model. That does take skill. But you have a bunch of these engagement farmers, like that Pirate Nation guy. On X. You also have let me think. It's a lot of like gimmick accounts, so to speak, that are really good at this engagement farming meta. And then also now you just have a bunch of people that are just posting like whatever, to get a reaction out of somebody, rage bait. That's how the whole Goonergate drama even started, was because Pirate Nation was trying to do some rage bait and people fell for it. But these days I'm a little bit wiser to rage bait. Like I even though I might type something out, I don't actually post it. I'm above I am a little bit above, but I still have ways to go. But yes, monetization of posts have been not the greatest of things. Sorry. Oh, I'm already getting fucking drunk, aren't I? Okay, back it up, Scurvy, back it up. Okay, monetization on X has been disastrous. I'm doing a lot more scrolling than I am interacting. I'll tell you that much.
Rage bait existed before, but it actually
Correct.
ramped up to like unfathomable levels.
Mm-hmm.
man bad. And of course, at no
Because that's what happened. That's what happened, and I have a feeling that might be a reason why X is like, oh, my positivity score, even though the real reason is, censorship. But, man, the rage bait used to at least be somewhat interesting. Now it's just like, the gotcha games, trying to get a reaction out of, Christians is like, oh, this should not be there. It's like, it's all engagement at the end of the day. And so I prefer to give engagement to accounts that, a little bit on the smaller side, but also, creators I know. And if I do decide to give one of those larger accounts, some engagement, I prefer to repost rather than directly reply. What is your opinion on TikTok ban for Sunday the 19th? Well, I'm actually pretty enthused about it, all things considered. Even though I know, a lot of people are getting red pilled through the platform now, it's like, I think, and as much as I rip on Israel and the Jews, while they are the enemy, the Chinese Communist Party is another enemy too. And we really shouldn't be letting our enemies have our data. I wanted to get a Twitter account so I could advertise my book, and my friends advised against it because Twitter is shit, and I followed that advice. And fair enough. I know for me, my experience has been interesting, to say the least. I met some interesting people. If it weren't for X, I wouldn't have met some other Christian VTubers, or I wouldn't really have gotten into VTubing, period. But at the same time, I learned to take its ups and downs.
No point does she question whether this fits into the world that she wants to create or whether this is the right thing to do. So what else is in here?
I have a message that I want to share with you guys. I want to share with you guys how I think men are super dangerous for society. I think they are going to damage so many of us, including
You keep saying men. You think. Where's the fact? Where is it?
Just women and
Yeah, like this is how you know this is her. Her whole rant, not Alana, but the woman, right here, the brown woman. Basically, this is just a giant rationalization of something that isn't true at all. Sorry for my model glitching out there. Basically, big, oily, black man. What are you talking about, Rexus? But anyways, her whole rant is just a rationalization of something that just isn't true.
general.
So I put those in feelings and opinions. Men are dangerous and men will hurt women. Now, those might sound like objective claims because it is a fact that some men are dangerous and hurt a lot of things all the time. And it's a statistical certainty that some men will at some point in the future hurt some women. But the reason it's not a fact or an objective claim, what you said, is because there's just no details, like how many men do we need to worry about?
Oh my god, men are so awful. Oh my god, all men are like that. All men are the same. Why? But have you considered the type of men you're hanging around? I don't think they could ever consider that, because then it would actually force them to look inward in themselves, and if they do that, they'll learn that they're just an empty husk of a person, an NPC.
What percentage of the set of men?
What happens with women that hurt men in a legal sense? What if you married a woman for 13 years and then she takes away your dog, your car, your kids, and everything, and now you're homeless and now you want to blow your brains out? Does that count as hurting? Yeah, it's like...
Absolutely that. Well, I know it's a hypothetical question, but I'll answer it anyways. Yes, it absolutely does cause harm. Undeniably so. Divorce is always worse for a man than it is for a woman.
What are we really talking about? Again, hurting is subjective. It's not an objective thing. Like, kill? Yeah, that's an objective, like, damn, you're getting hurt. Like, you're gonna get hurt. Yeah.
Are dangerous. Is it different from population to population? Are there different kinds of men that are more or less dangerous that we need to worry about? What about compared to women?
Wait. Alana just said, that's racist. You can't do that. She knows. She knows you can't say, 1380. Can't say that. And I mean, I know I said that on YouTube, but Alana actually has a platform. Even if the viewers, know what she's implying, it's like, this is one of my criticisms of Alana, is that she definitely does toe a line. But once again, she's on Twitch. This is just a YouTube highlight. she mainly streams on Twitch, and so you really have to walk a line on that platform. So I am giving her a pass. I am giving her a pass for, you know, towing a line. It's Twitch after all. They're even harsher than YouTube. But, and then also, it's like, I do agree with Alana on a lot, too. I don't think she'll ever really dive deep into, like, the real reasons as to why things are so bad now. And I've gone into those rants a million times here on the show. But, who knows? Maybe she's more red-pilled than I give her credit.
What about the damage that women do? Because remember, you're doing damage right now by spreading bad attitudes on the internet that make women lash out at men, and then that hurts men, and then that makes them lash out. And, you know, what about quantifying it? Is the damage that men do going up or down? Or you didn't really include any.
You can't. There's no statistics on it because it's all about feelings. Like, this woman probably thinks, I'm assuming, because I didn't watch the whole thing, or maybe she didn't talk about it, and this could very well be rage bait, but I felt hurt by men before. It doesn't mean all men are bad, because my equation...
And it's like, you know, I've been hurt by plenty of women too. And it's like, yes, I also know not all women. I mean, you know, I have my own issues with no Walt. But that's for another argument. But I also know intrinsically that you know, not all women are fucking harpies. In my personal life, I've met quite a few who are not harpies that respect me, and therefore I am respectful towards them. Not to mention, those chicks always want to touch me.
Of all the good things that men have brought into the world, like my dad,
I'm more than happy
my brother,
that to oblige.
My family. I find that to be more of an objective good thing that counterbalances bad things that men may have done to me. I feel like that should...
That's true as well. I think she's also correct here. And this is also part of looking internally. It's like, okay, let's just say I get rejected, right? Initial rage aside, you know, I say, friend zoned again. God, all women are the same, my lady. I say that, get a little rage out of my system. Then, once I'm done with that, once I'm done saying that, it's like, then I actually think about, you know, all the, you know, the women in my, you know, the women in my life. It's like, okay, yeah, you know, they're not all harpies and demons, but it's like, yeah, you get my point. That's basic in looking inward. There we go. I don't know why I was messing up with the words.
Should be how it is, and a lot of people that say things like this don't have that family circle where, for example, their dad left them, or their uncle was mean to them, or they abused them. You can't quantify the damage because it's subjective.
This, you just sort of said,
true.
You know, man bad. Got any more feelings?
I feel like they are not.
Oh, wait a minute. Alana is Slavic? I need that woman. I need her because I have Slavic blood to keep the Slavic bloodline pure. Slavia. Yeah, I believe, I know Alana actually knows Russian, too. I think she spoke it on stream a few times. I would love to ask her if she's actually from, like, a Slavic country. Because, like, you know, you don't hear it. You don't hear, like, her accent. And I know it's the same thing with, like, you know, Legion of Men. Like, he doesn't have, like, an accent when he speaks English. Maybe Alana is kind of like him in that regard. He moved to the U.S. when, you know, when she was young. Because she has mentioned that her older brother, he's in, like, his late 30s, I believe. You know, he was learning English and writing poetry. So there's that.
Supportive of women's rights and who we are.
But
What? Not
but
supportive
men
of women's
gave
rights.
women the right to vote in America
Yes.
and England.
Yes, and it was the biggest mistake that those countries have done.
No women voted
Easily.
for that. They stood in the street and talked about how they want to vote, but it was all men in parliament or in the government. Yeah, I'm starting to think that maybe men did care.
Okay, similarly, no
That's
evidence for
crazy
this one.
work.
She even keeps saying I feel, which is
Yeah.
helpful. I'm just gonna put this here in case she says a fact at some point. She's not even defining what
Yeah,
women's
maybe.
rights are or giving examples of supporting.
The word incel is a slur like cis, which was coined as imcel in 1997 by it's a bisexual chick. The person who invented the term imcel is a bisexual woman. It wasn't even used as a derogatory term. It was feminists who actually turned the word into a synonym for misogynist. It actually wasn't that. It wasn't that woman or the first wave of incels. I know my history on this. But yeah, eventually, you know, they left the community for one reason or another. Most likely that it's like, oh, it's just not my thing now.
Who they are, whatever that means.
I feel like they are taking over our country, and it's a men's world right now.
Whoa, that's a
Whoa, who's they?
I could answer that. I could answer the they question. Who is they? But jokes aside, it's like, hate to break it to you, sweetie. You know, not talking about you, Alana, but you know, where is it? Never mind. Basically, for the brown woman that we're seeing, guess what? Men are stronger. You know, on average, men are stronger, smarter, and more capable of running a country than you. Look at what happened to Germany. You know, Angela Merkel. That's a good example.
oh, that's a
Whoa, who's they?
pretty wacky one. They are taking over our country. Am I
What?
a they? Am I invading America right now? That would be so embarrassing.
And this is what circles back to the shoe on head video, the attack on men, and what happened. You know, what happened back in November. Yeah.
Let's just put a they over there. And then she says that it's a
Men
men's
bad.
world right now. And I would say, as long as we're doing feelings, it doesn't feel like it is. This
As you would say, Rexus, the problem lies with big, buff, oily, black men. That's what a feminist might say.
Do you know what is a man's world? Places where the Taliban are in command, where they make people, like women specifically, where they make women not talk out of turn, where they take away their education, they beat women, they make them into slaves, you know, sex slaves as well, but
Yes. The Middle East. It's basically barbarism. It's basically the region of the world with that's basically barbarism. That's what Islam is. It's a barbaric religion. Now, I think that, you know, women have their place, right? You know, I'm a Christian, you know, homemaker, child carer. That it's like, you know, she has her place. However, you know, in Christianity, doing the shit that they do in Islam is absolutely a sin. Slavery, you know, slavery's a sin. Beating your wife is a sin. Actually, that comprises multiple sins, and can fall under the mortal sin of wrath. What was the other stuff she listed? I mean, okay, with the whole education thing, like, Spoon made a good video on why education, is retarded. I'm not gonna go over that, but yeah, you get my point.
But I don't know. I just feel very, very privileged, chat, that I don't have to live in a place where I am not allowed to make music. I'm not allowed to sing. I have to cover up from head to toe.
Oh yeah, that's not required in the Bible either. Like in Greek Orthodoxy, yeah, you have some women that wear head coverings, but it's only during the service, and it's entirely a choice. You don't have to wear a head covering, even though I find those head coverings look pretty good. You don't have to. It's not a requirement. In Islam, because Islam is comprised of a bunch of low IQ dysgenic Muslims, they are unable to control their lust, which is a trait of low IQ. And they're gonna, woman, you have to cover up. You have to cover up. Only you don't even show your eyes. You have to cover up. I am Abdul. You have to cover up. I cannot control myself, so I will rape this goat. Ah, man. Islam is such a fucking mess, though.
When I go outside and I can't go out with without a male chaperone, there has to be like a family member that's a male in my faith.
Now, when it comes to that, it shouldn't be forced, but encouraged. In Christianity, it's encouraged, but you're never forced to. That's another difference between Christianity and Islam. I don't think that's such a bad thing. Huh. I mean, do explain zombie, because I know in the modern world it's like okay, when it comes to like going to the gym, absolutely, I would say if you're married, go. You two should probably go together. That way nobody's really hitting on you. And if you do get hit on, you can say, "Oh, I'm married," or "I have a boyfriend," or if you're a guy, it's like, "Oh, I'm married," or "I have a girlfriend." I do have a problem with chicks being alone in a car or a room with a man who isn't a close relative or boyfriend or husband. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I agree. I definitely agree with you. It's like I would not trust my girl personally by the time I get a girlfriend. It's like I would not want her to have those girls nights out. I know what happens. I very much know what happens. And having a guy escorting you makes it a lot easier to avoid that situation. Oh yeah. Like, guys in a Christian society, a guy will ask her to, or also in high trust and polite society, a guy will ask his girl, it's like, or just tell her, it's like, "Oh, let me go with you," and she'd be happy to have his company. Like she'd probably be thrilled about it. And once again, it's it's like it's out of his obligation. And I think you can also apply that the book of Ephesians, book 5 here, because that whole chapter is about like sexual morality, and a man offering assistance to his woman. Well, that's not simping. They're married, they're together, they have skin in the game. It's like, yeah, that's fine. Like, that should be encouraged. Give him a quest, let him help you, and it will make him feel good.
A family relation that happens to be a male. feel like I have a lot of freedom in that regard. Yeah.
Went viral recently. I sent 100 applications as a man and a woman. It's much better being a woman. And that's not exactly science, but it is a lot closer than anything you said.
Correct.
So
It's
apparently
DEI.
this guy works in computer science, and he took his CV and changed the name to a female name. And then he applied to jobs with his real name, waited a while, and applied with the female name.
If this is real, I don't know if it is, because we can't validate this, but this is terrifying and would blackpill you so fucking hard.
Believe me, Alana, this already has. I remember seeing this first time. I was like, well, aside from the hell of, if your motivation for getting a job isn't like, aside from getting experience in a field or something, and it's just like, oh, just for the hell of it. It's like, if you don't have that, it's like, that's going to blackpill you. It's like, nobody wants to hire a white guy anymore. These companies are being funded by BlackRock, and of course we all know who runs BlackRock. And like, they don't care about, the majority ethnic group getting jobs, thing able to provide for, their families or whatnot. They don't care. And they're trying to completely subvert the natural order of things. It is in a woman's best interest to, have kids with a man, and it is his best interest to provide for that family. So that's biology for you.
And we know that this is real to some capacity because there was that convention for women and non-binary people.
Oh yeah, I remember that. And what happened at that convention, you had a bunch of guys that just applied as like non-binary, but in reality, it just showed the hypocrisy of leftists. It's like, well, you guys are the ones who made the term non-binary mean anything. Like, once again, it's a meaningless term. Like, you're basically, the whole non-binary thing, you're describing an aesthetic. And you're trying to ascribe that aesthetic to be a third sex, which is biologically, not true. Like, there's male and there's female. That's it. And when like the next day when a bunch, like, you had this cuckold on the stage, he was like, well, we had an influx of men who said that they're non-binary and tried to hijack this convention. And the thing is, like, literally, they're saying if you don't look like a faggot, you're not non-binary. But you guys defined the term to be just a feeling that you don't have a masculine temperament or a feminine temperament. You made the definition. And yet you're the one complaining about, that these guys are not matching some faggy aesthetic.
It's signing up and saying, oh, I'm non-binary, can I come to this work convention where people like mingle and get jobs? And it turns out that they were able to get in and women got mad. That's a real...
If you understand how hard it is to avoid being alone with a random guy sometimes, imagine you're just offering some help and you insist a little and I sort of freak out like a bitch. I mean, I can empathize with that. I know for me, I don't really like being alone in a room full of strangers. I don't really like being alone with a random stranger, guy or girl. I think both of them, once again, I think it's a consequence of low trust society that we live in. It's like I can't trust anybody because around a random guy, he might have something on him, and if it's a girl, she might make up a false allegation about me. It happens all the time. You just end up going along with it because you don't want to seem like you really think something is wrong with a guy. Yeah, that's fair enough too. Like, I've been on the receiving end of that, and I've also been, and then again, I think that's the autism mainly talking, just trying to make an awkward situation less awkward, so I make small talk, but it doesn't exactly go to plan. It's probably because I'm not exactly Chad, but you have to hide it because there's a guy who will kick your butt if he finds out about some plumber at your aunt's house. Huh. Seems oddly specific.
Oh, thing. Go look it up. I don't know where it happened. No, it wasn't Ubisoft. It was somewhere else. I just forget.
I think it was in. It was not Ubisoft. It was just like a convention named after a woman who was really good with computers back in the 30s.
It's really, really funny.
Out of 100 applications, his male name got 7 responses, and out of 100 applications, his female name got 45. That's 650% more likely. He even tried looking for working class jobs, and he got almost 9 times more responses. And this is more than 4 years.
Oh, okay. That is awfully concerning. That even if, let's go back a little. Even in, working class jobs, servers, hosting, stuff like that, you are more likely to be hired. The whole point of those jobs, they have high turnover rate because you're not going to be working at McGoyslop forever, but it's just to get something on a resume. If you're like a high schooler trying to get a job or something, like McGoyslop is going, you should be hired on the spot just by filling out the application. It's those kinds of jobs. I don't know why those places are trying to go through this whole interview process and resumes, and it's like, no, if you're gonna be serving goy slop, you shouldn't. Can you work the job? Can you do the job? Yes. You're hired. Teach me the ropes. Teach me the ropes. All that stuff. You're hired. Should be that simple, but not anymore. Not anymore. You can't even find. You can't even find. Not find. You can absolutely find listings for McGoyslop and other places like that. In the service industry, but. Even now, they're trying to hire, mainly women, and that's going to be disastrous.
Jobs, and he got almost 9 times more responses. And this is more than 4 years old, and things have gotten worse. So
wow, 4 years ago.
This was in 2021 or 2024, I'm assuming.
So since we're doing feelings, you started it. That feels like the last 20 years of my life. And some people might argue that the kind of job you can get is the primary determinant of how much of the world is yours.
And that's also true. It's also very indicative of who you could date. Money is power, after all, and Scurvy don't have much of it. Speaking of money, if you want to support the show, you could always give me a little dono at Cashapp/cash sign ScurvyRum.
I checked around, and other men feel
Masterful
it too.
plug
They
right there.
feel being very much not in control.
It's called hoflation.
Mm-hmm.
The inflation of hoes.
About this many in less than a year, and these on Instagram. This actually took 2 weeks. So do our feelings matter, or just yours? Not that we need feelings.
Well, I know for you, Ho-Math, I think your popularity is rightfully earned. You're even though you're talking about dating, which at the time of your channel's creation was starting to get pretty saturated, the way you do it is very unique. So kudos to you, Mr. Ho-Math. If you see this,
when there are national hiring experiments that reveal a 2-to-1 preference for women. And here's a diversity study from
But it should be equal. Huh, that's so strange how the world works, chat.
LinkedIn, saying that
it's basically just a giant overcorrection that we're doing for some perceived wrong that didn't even really exist. It's not like women couldn't work. They did work, mainly at like the family business, where their labor was absolutely needed. Or on the family farm.
Women are 16% more likely than men to get hired after applying to a job. 18% if it's a senior role. Doesn't feel like a man's world to...
And turns out, I know there's gonna be another graph where I think it's like, you know, equal. It's like something related to equal. You know, men made more, so we gotta give more. We gotta give more money to women. But turns out women like guys who make more money than they do. And what happens after that? It's like if she's getting the 6 figures a year job that pays $130K a year, she has the expectation that you gotta make more than she does per year. If you don't make 6 figures a year, chances are she might actually have a job that pays her 6 figures, especially if she's in her 30s or something. And don't date older women, guys. Hag maxing is a meme. Don't actually do it. What was I saying? Oh, right. It just makes her standards go up, and then nobody has kids, and then Shekel McGoystein's goal gets accomplished.
We don't hire.
Let's see. I need money. I barely get money, so much to the point where it's making the Jewish side of me heritage pour out even more. I feel you with that, man. I feel you with that, Rexus. I feel you. Every time I start talking money with people, I'm just like, ooh. I start rubbing my hands. Oh, man. That's funny.
Hire based on merit. We hire based on your gender. Yeah, man, I hope to God, man. I don't know. It just makes me not want to have children, because if I have children and one of them happens to be a boy, if this continues, how do you raise a
Hey, Rexus, she's available.
Child in this environment? Like, for example, if one of you guys, I know there's like dads watching, I would assume there's like a couple. If you have a child that's a son, how do you get by? Excuse me. How do you get by with like dealing with this reality? Doesn't that make them like automatically disillusioned, like from basically like when they start understanding how the world works?
Well, I do remember reading some threads on X about like, you know, they're like the dad is like my son is gonna live a very hard life or whatnot. And it's like I'll try my best to to help him prepare for that. But at the same, it's like it is really, really difficult out here to be even in my position, you know, living back at my parents' place, you know, still in grad school. It's like my main concern right now is, well, aside from getting my work done, trying to find a job that I could work throughout the last year of grad school. Even if it's a little bit further away than I'd like, it's like I need to get experience. I need to have money in my bank account. And it's hard. It's hard finding a job in my field, and because for the most part I'm not exactly qualified, but also it's like some of the jobs are just like so esoteric, and it's like even by the time I'm finished with grad school, it's like how can I apply some of the stuff I know into into the job or whatnot? I don't know. The labor market's such a fucking mess right now. Not to mention, I said this last time. Well, maybe not last time. Last week. That was the geopolitics stream. And that now I have to worry about fucking H-1B visa pajeets trying to steal my job. I'm more into Scandinavian maxing than hag maxing, Scurvy. Half of the women there are almost 6 feet tall, even a smaller portion. An even smaller portion is 6 feet tall, so it's really more of tall maxing. Yeah, tall women typically don't exactly, get approached here in the States. I don't mind approaching a tall woman as long as, my height max would be, 6'2". That's how tall Scurvy is 6'2". Anything taller is like, feels a little weird to me. I generally like my women short.
Yeah. Train them for the end times. I like that attitude.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
What else you got?
In the future, my kids are going to be learning martial arts.
And I do not feel like men should be in control. I feel like the reason why we're in so many issues right now is because men have been in control.
So then, issues come from men being in control. Okay, so according to you, let's fit that in here, according to feminism in general, men have been in control since the beginning of time.
That's
and they have
crazy.
been oppressive to everyone. And only recently, women have gotten freedom, and everything is going to get better forever. It's not true, it's a lie. Reality is a lot more complicated, but that is what all feminists say all the time. So if men...
Yeah, feminists really, really love to say things like this and argue about video games, but...
That's true. They sure as hell do love to argue about video games. Same with me, but then again, I'm an actual gamer, so it's a little different for me.
We really do have it really great over here. I've heard some horrific stories from, countries like in the Middle East or in India where women and little boys and little girls get...
Sister, you don't want to know the half of what I know. The Arab world is pretty horrific if you think about it.
I won't say the word, but yeah, I just feel like these people should...
In Islam and in those countries, there are certain rituals that are done in order to sell, young children to older men. It's very wrong. It is absolutely very wrong. Hey, Hanok, how's it going? Grape is legal in India, by the way. Yeah! It is, and that's awful. That's really awful. No wonder why everybody makes fun of India, and rightfully so.
Maybe take a ticket and live in those places for like a day or two, or maybe even a week. That would be great. A week would be amazing. And just live there.
Scurvy,
Yeah.
you tricked me.
They're warped.
How did I trick you,
they have a
Hanok?
very warped perception on how bad they actually have it.
That's true. That's true. Western women are known to catastrophize and make mountains out of molehills. That is very true. I've covered I covered this phenomenon many times. I thought the stream was tomorrow. Hanok, my streams are on Fridays now. Fridays at like 7. They might start a little earlier if I have dinner a little earlier. It's like 7 p.m. at the earliest, 7:15 at the latest.
maybe it's because my parents like grew up like not in America and they didn't have the same freedoms. I feel like I can appreciate to some extent.
Have been in control since caveman times. Here's another stupid fantasy about women hunting woolly mammoth.
I remember Better Bachelor covering that bullshit fake history article about how women were actually the hunters, guys. No, that's entirely bullshit. Women were never the hunters. Women were never the hunters. It's always the men.
That's from this piece of and then we started gradually living in tents, and then castles, and then apartments, and now the world looks like this.
Oh, it's Seattle!
Then where did all this stuff come from?
It
didn't it happen when men were in control?
It was because of women.
You ever been up the Space Needle?
Partially true, Alana. It's a combination of weak men and women. And, they're all paid for by Israel.
It's pretty cool. It's the opposite.
Did you guys hear what happened to the Spanish couple who were backpack traveling? 8 Pajeets graped that day. I've heard many stories like it. It's tragic every single time. But at the same time, actions have consequences.
Of having issues. So what are you even talking about? You've got no facts and you can't even get your feelings straight. We're taking over, but we already took over, and it was bad before, but it's bad now, even though it's good now because you're getting freedom, but you...
Human...
Schrodinger's feminist. It's Schrodinger's feminist, guys. Both empowered and a victim at the same time, and chooses whatever state benefits her the most at a given situation.
Humans are designed to look for problems even when they're content, because that's
true.
How survivalism works. And this is a theory, this is my personal theory, for how people create problems out of nothing, because they really can't admit that we just have it really good. Like,
that's also true. Excess of comfort does create problems. Thankfully, Scurvy is in a relatively comfortable position. I do have to consider that I am living in America, so it's not the end of the world. But outside of that, it's like I got my challenges. I gotta find a job. I have grad school to worry about. Like I have some challenges thrust upon me, voluntarily or not. It's just a trial that God is asking me to do, and so I'm gonna try my damnedest to do it.
You have Amazon delivering packages to your fucking door, man.
Mm-hmm.
Like, the thing you're complaining about shouldn't be complaining about feminism or, like, how women in America are oppressed, and more so the grocery bill of it increasing in the last...
The thing is, Alana, and this is... And for once, I'm actually going to disagree with you there. It's like, okay, the groceries, absolutely, we should be talking about the grocery bills, but we also need to be talking about the cause of why the grocery bills are increasing. Like, this is just a criticism I have of her in general. It's like, she's talking, she doesn't really bring up the cause, and, I kind of get why. I said this earlier, like, she's on Twitch, if she talks about the cause of the problems, I mean, she could be in very serious trouble, and once again, I'd rather have the Foxfire lady around than not. I'm gonna take that for what you will, but it's like, it is a criticism I have. I think this is a valid one too. It's also applicable to Twitch as a platform and also YouTube as a platform. You can't really talk about the cause of things, because if you talk about the cause of things, you're gonna get suppressed on the algorithms, and on Twitch you'll just get banned.
That's like 10 years. I used to be able to go to the grocery store like by myself, and pick out like $50 of groceries, and that lasts me like a good long while. Now $50 buys me fucking nothing.
True, but what's the cause of this happening? And I'll give you a little hint. I'll give you a little hint, Foxfire gal. It goes back to the 1920s.
Like, genuinely, it's depressing. And then these people want to cry and say, oh my god, it's because men are in control. Yes.
Don't have freedom because it's our world, even though you have all the advantages. This is all.
Fun fact, the anti-suffragettes, God bless those women, predicted exactly this. Well, maybe not with all the crazy technology that we have, but the problems that we're facing of, like, you know, economics, social issues, the slippery slope. They were right about that. The anti-suffragettes are some of the smartest women alive. It's a shame that there's not many.
It's all, you know, crap. This is babbling idiocy. So why am I talking about it? Because the fact that it's stupid doesn't mean that it's not popular. That did better than it should.
Think about it like this. You know, we know that this is not a huge number in terms of TikTok, but if you think about it like this, that is, you know, 20,000 people is a lot of people. Let's round that up to 21,000. And I know we're focusing on this bitch's teeth, her fucking horse teeth, but think about it like this. That is 20,000 more people that are being, and let's just say half of those people are influenced by this message, and others are being critical of her. That's still 10,000 people that are influenced by these babblings, these rationalizations of some dumb bitch. And they're going to tell their friends that all men are evil. And so, you know, it's a social epidemic. It becomes a social epidemic. No doubt she learned this from, you know, some radical feminist or something.
Look at this crap. Can you imagine? Over
$50 gets you the Indian experience.
Here is a girl celebrating being mean to
me after giving my boyfriend the most out-of-pocket, cruel attitude, even when he treats me like an absolute princess.
Oh, what a bitch. Either this is rage bait. Chances are this could be rage bait, but if it's not, what an absolute fucking bitch.
I was gonna say it's okay to have a melty as a woman because of hormones sometimes, because that's kind of what happens when you're a girl. But if you can't apologize and you make a TikTok out of it and then say,
venting frustration is one thing, but once again, if this isn't rage bait, doing something like this, doing a little song and dance, and smiling that you were being an asshole to your boyfriend, that's another. That's indicative that there's something wrong here.
I got a yes queen attitude, like, yes. I don't know, probably fake. I know what you're trying to say, but I have met girls like this in real life. I genuinely have.
Same here, Alana.
I've met people like this in real life through, like, work or, like, acquaintances, and I just, like, take a second glance and I'm like, that is...
At the bars for me, and every time it's like, oh, man, I'm such an asshole to my boyfriend. I called them out on it, called them names. What are they gonna do about a tall, imposing guy who lifts and knows martial arts?
So cringe. Like, I know this is probably fake. I know what you're saying. It's TikTok bait, but people like this exist, unfortunately.
To a guy who's good to her. 4.8 million. Absolute brain rot.
Oh, Theosmo. 4.8 million. Wowza canauza.
This is the quality of what most people send me on TikTok. That one looks pretty good. I can kind of tell from looking by now. So there's a lot of low-quality content getting pumped out really fast, and a lot of it is persuasive. Here's Win Bigley again on short form. The basics are that we all think we're enlightened, and people who disagree with us just need better facts, but in reality, we make decisions first, more irrationally than we realize.
I think that's a sign of,
Yeah, that's true. Sometimes I make impulsive decisions. It is just part of the human experience. But I do think one sex makes them more often than the other.
not only emotional intelligence, but just overall intelligence. If you ever have the complex of, like, I'm the best at everything, but then when someone says something, you have a minute of doubt, that actually is not something that low IQ people experience. If you have any sort of introspection, even if it's for, like, a modicum...
Yeah, those without it... That's another characteristic of somebody with low IQ. They don't have any form of internal monologue.
For a minute, or, like a fraction of a second, you might be smarter than, like, most of the population. Even if you think you're right at the end, like, don't get me wrong. If you think you're right at the end and be like, oh no, I'm just being dumb, like, that person's fucking stupid, I think even if you have that little switch for a second and you start thinking like that, that's good. That's good. I think that's good for humanity.
And then we rationalize them later.
Wish we had more people like that, but unfortunately we do not.
Yeah.
So here are some objective claims for you. I put them in blue for boys. Low quality content is more popular than ever, and feelings are persuasive. They change people's minds. So that means that content like this, me giving my boyfriend a cruel attitude when he treats me like a princess, look at her go, uses feelings to convince people of horse shit like this and this. Combine that with scrolling through TikTok, and your brain just doesn't have time to think about.
Wait. I have perfect timing to give you guys my first ever VTubers song. I called this Here. Let me warm up my vocal cords. TikTok. You scroll Instagram. What do you guys think of it? Is it as good as Iron Mouse's song? I actually believe it's better. I truly believe that my new genre of music, retard noises, is better than Iron Mouse's new hit single. Such a beautiful, profound words. I'm actually not joking about that. I'll make the music just. I'll have to find like some royalty-free beats or something, and it will just sound so out of place. I don't care though. It's supposed to be shit.
Things on a
fun to make.
Level.
Fun to make.
You're just going feeling swipe. You're having reflexes and impulses, and like it or not, those are programming you, and they are. And
the algorithm notices that. That's what's so fricked up about YouTube.
The TikTok algorithm especially. YouTube Shorts does this too. I think it kind of knows that I'm a little bit too into the food content. And so it knows. It knows.
YouTube Shorts and TikTok. It's so freaking toxic. You watch a video for 10 seconds and be like, this sucks, I'm gonna flick off, and then you get recommended that shit like 5 swipes later. It's horrible. That's why I don't like really condone swiping on TikTok. I do it for fun when I'm really bored or something, and I'm like laying around.
A little red flag there, Rexus. I don't do it often though, because I literally feel it in my brain where. But that's counteracted by the green flag of self-awareness. Susan wants your data. Susan wants my data from beyond the grave.
I'm like tearing it. My
From
brain
the
starts
layers,
tearing
from the
itself apart.
second
I'm
layer
like,
of
yeah, I
hell.
should stop. Yeah, doom scrolling. No. I can consciously realize that, and I stop.
Having this effect on the world.
Good on you,
They
Alana.
see the video, it gives them a feeling, they project it onto the world, and they have a reaction. Some of the reactions are to make more videos, which then are seen by more people, causing more feelings, more projections, and more reactions, some of which are videos. And they are full of ass-backwards, opposite from the truth lies like these.
Whoop is also gonna be a future song, too. That it is. I have a bunch of retard noises that I will make songs about. And that are all representative of current societal issues.
And that's one of the primary ways that women get power, by making shit up while looking nice on the outside. And that's what is actually dangerous.
And it's also all about feeling. You notice how nothing is about feeling and it's all about fact. As a woman, I understand that I feel a lot of things sometimes, but I can acknowledge that my feelings can sometimes be irrational. That's why I can apologize and be like, okay, holy shit, I need to introspect for a second.
There's not enough women like you, Alana. There really aren't. Every now and then, I might meet someone like that and I somehow squander the opportunity. But for those guys who eventually end up dating those kinds of women, and they know that it's like, oh, I shouldn't give myself away so easily. It's like, I'm happy for those guys. I really am.
Maybe like an hour later or 2 hours later, I might feel a little bit differently, but at least I have the understanding that, like, hey, I shouldn't feel bad.
Woman, I thought she was a femboy furry. No, Hanok, Alana is a chick. I made the joke that she's an Indian man before. It's a pretty funny one, too.
Dated for fucking taking a big fat dump on someone just because my fucking hormones went crazy. I think it's fine. Women make mistakes when they're amped up on like hormones. And even when not, it's just how it is. Sorry.
Are telling harmful lies to convince mass numbers of women and weak and fearful men and other Democrats of the direct opposite of the truth, which might have something to do with this. Among young Americans aged 18 to 29, the men are maintaining a stable political orientation, while the women are getting more liberal.
Yeah, the women... Thank you, TikTok, for making American women even more far left than they already are.
Wait! What?
What? I try my best to imitate Alana's what? But I can't quite get it because my voice keeps getting deeper.
Oh, 2014 happened. Chat.
Gamergate! You mentioned 2014, Alana. I was thinking the exact same thing when I was listening to this video at the gym. I was like, Gamergate. I didn't say it out loud, but I was like, Gamergate. Gamergate happened. That explains so much.
Oh my lord, man. It went from like 30% to 38%-ish?
Whew.
Oh mama, that's not good. Like, men's have stayed literally at an average of 25. Like, it spiked sometimes, but...
Stable political orientation, while the women are getting more liberal, which often looks like this. Man bad is just a part of the Democratic platform at this point, and that's despite the fact that man obviously not bad. Man doing a pretty good job compared to some places.
I do not think men should continue to be in control of anything. I think men being in control of our country and the system is very dangerous for our country and the system moving forward.
Everyone who disagrees with me is bad, therefore men bad, and I like to blanket state everything because I'm low IQ and I...
So, the thing is with generalizations, right? A high IQ person when it comes to generalizations. It's like, this is from constantly observing the world around them. It's not based on propaganda. It's like, okay, with troons, right? They're, troons are crazy. That is an objectively true statement. I see their behavior. It's insane that you believe that in order for you to be happy, you need to if you're a guy who thinks he's a woman, that you need to lob off your penis and, have some sort of, Frankenstein abomination of a vagina to be happy. That is inherently crazy and delusional. So that generalization is 100% correct. But the way the low IQ tries to generalize things is based on propaganda. The public schooling system.
Attach my disability to the start of the video because it's somehow relevant to the conversation, but I never bring it up again. Yeah, I love that. Love that. Chat, I'm mentally stupid. I'm gonna say stupid shit, but also it's true. Yeah.
So I will continue to keep speaking. I will continue to keep sharing messages.
Please don't. Please stop sharing. And if not for me, then at least do it for the Peace and Security Index.
Alrighty. So, wait, we have a little bit. Yeah. That's basically the end of that. Whew, boy. Well, let's see. I'm just gonna check my Twitter notifications, and we'll get to the next video. Oh shit. Oh man, looks like I was Wow. I am, shit, I just got dragged in another fucking internet argument that I'm not even around for. Some guy's trying to clown on just amusing that that I commented to Spoon. Holy shit, people are retarded. Okay, that being checked, let's keep going. As somehow Scandinavian countries are doing with female leaders, a lot of grapes, theft, and grenade attacks happening, and declining birth rates. It's shocking. Anyways, let's move on to our next video.
Great people. That's like a villain speech, man. Like where he's like, I know what.
We have this video from Kirsha saying, from Kirsha called "Tech Industry Plant." I'm gonna save the alcohol for like 9 o'clock or something. I don't have much left. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna take another sip. Then we'll finish this off at like 9. Alrighty, let's get started.
What I'm saying, but you don't know what I'm saying, T. But yeah, there was some people kind of upset after the side scrollers show. There was like some comments about how they were excited to watch, but then they were like, oh, it's sad to see all of the hate and anger and bitterness from you guys, and it's just like, what? Why would we get excited for sloppa that they've been serving us for years, man?
I agree, Kirsha. I agree. In terms of the Game Awards, there was only very few things that were hype for me. Just feel free to watch the stream. Like I'm actually interested in that that grittier version of Pac-Man. It looks kind of fun. It's an unpopular opinion, but I think it looks pretty fun.
Like, yeah, it's fine to be tentatively excited, but don't act surprised
if,
like, 6 months from now they announce, oh yeah, by the way, this is a game for everyone. It's created for the modern audience. Oh, just wait, you. So it's just like, what do you want, man? We're not here to just consume. If you want the weird positivity, there are plenty of other places to go fucking get it.
Yeah, like Tumblr webcomics.
And like one person even specifically tagged the timestamp when Sam Lake came on stage, and I was just like, I hate this man. And it's like, dude, he fucking sold out to the DEI cabal. He ruined Alan Wake. He's going to ruin Control. He's going to ruin Max Payne. Why the fuck would I be happy to see him? What the fuck? Sam Lake fucking sucks. Yeah, why aren't you immune to propaganda?
Personally, I didn't even know the guy who... Oh, yeah, of course, the Alan Wake tube guy was gonna be at the Game Awards. How come I didn't pick up on that? Yeah, I don't trust him. Alan Wake 2 was a woke mess. Sweet Baby Inc. was involved with it. Yeah, not buying anything from that studio.
Don't question product, just
Queso deserved his win. That he did.
consume. It's just like, what the fuck, dude? Like, of course I'm gonna be negative. Like, even if Sam Lake wasn't selling out the rest of the fucking games, and it was just Alan Woke, I would still be angry at his appearance, because that's pretty much...
Rightfully so. I agree with you, Fox Lady. Mainly for the fact that, I think I was heckling when Hideo Kojima made an appearance. Because that's a tradition at this point. Hideo Kojima always shows up at the Game Awards, because, you know, Jeff Keighley and Hideo Kojima are gay sex buddies. And the brain-dead Goy Slob consumers, yep. I didn't buy... I think the only game from this year that I bought, and my parents... Well, I did get Super Monkey Ball Banana Rumble for my parents. It quite literally was Shin Megami Tensei 5 Vengeance. Like, for a game that came out this year. And my parents got me Super Monkey Ball Banana Rumble. Those are the only two games I got in 2024. Everything else that I played was from earlier.
Much part of my brand at this point. I couldn't exactly have a reeing meltdown like I did at last year's Game Awards because I was on someone else's show. I'm not gonna be obnoxious, you know? You were not on Side Scrollers when the Catly trailer played? Okay, thank you, Tiger Knocked. Thank you, I appreciate it. I was like, I don't fucking know what's going on. You scrolled the stream, the Catly game was the ad literally right before I joined. Oh, okay, that would make sense. That would make sense. Melted Foxy. You have basic pattern recognition. It's easy to be jaded and bitter about modern entertainment. Yeah, it's like they showed off some games.
That's true, Kirsha. That's true. You gotta get on my level of pattern recognition, Fox Lady.
Games that look like they could.
Nah, just kidding. I know she's an actual noticer. But even Kirsha toes a line, right? She's not gonna talk about them. She's not gonna talk about, go so in-depth, even though she knows. She knows the problems. I mean, it's nuts when you actually learn a little bit about her. She is indeed a true noticer, even if it doesn't seem like she is.
Would be fun, but I'm going to be tentative. I'm not going to be all in on like, yeah, that was amazing. I'm gonna buy this game. You should buy that game. I'm not gonna treat it like a crime boss, as it were.
You could just say, I was like, yeah, you know, that game looks all right, or that game looks pretty good. Reasonable expectations.
Like, some people were upset. They were just like, oh, you should get people on the panel who are actually gamers and know things about games. How could they not know about... What's that stupid fucking game that they announced? It was like something 2, and it had those portals, and it was like a shooter game. I was like, what the fuck was that thing? I can't even remember
Portal
the
2?
name now. Not Onimusha. It was a Splitgate, thank you. It was like, how would they not know what Splitgate was? It was one of the most popular games. It's like, buddy.
What?
What if we don't play FPS games?
Fuck, I don't even know what Slipgate is, and I thought you were talking... I thought that was, like, Quake? Like, oh wait, no, I remember what that game is now. It's like it's a Quake-like. But once again, a lot of arena shooters don't exactly get, like, what makes Quake or Unreal Tournament work. It's something that needs to be made by id or Epic Games at this point, but Epic Games doesn't care about Unreal Tournament. They're only around because of Fortnite, and I don't know if Quake Champions got some new maps or whatnot. Certainly not adding new characters anytime soon. That's an actual quote-unquote dead game, It's just a small, dedicated community that plays that game. Splitgate is a mix of Halo and Quake. Oh no, it has reload mechanics? That fucking sucks.
Why the fuck would I know what Splitgate is if I don't play FPS?
Splitgate, not Slipgate.
I was just like, man, you're being a weirdo. You're being a weirdo. The Splitgate 2 did not look anything like the original. I just like, maybe my friend McLeod played it because he plays FPS, but I'd have to ask him. That still wouldn't be me knowing anything about it. I still wouldn't know anything about it. It's just like, it's crazy how many people were like upset about this. It's just like, if you wanted all of us to just fillet the games that they were showing, maybe.
Yes, Jeff Keighley.
Maybe you're the issue. I already have Portals and FPS, Doctor Strange, and Marvel Rivals. Stop noticing the sloppa. I mean, you know? I was just like, there were some people on my tweet as well, because, like, during the Game Awards, they touted out this fucking guy. I'll play it, just in case, like, you didn't see the Game Awards, but they touted out this fucking guy, and they made him seem like some, oh, the wholesome chungus baby YouTuber. And he's actually a fucking IP acquisition director at Tencent. Oh, I like shit. Oh, no, that's even funnier. Okay, no, chat wasn't lying.
Well, yeah, I mean, if it's like a realistic military shooter, it's like, I mean, of course, you know, reload mechanics are necessary. I'm talking about, like, you know, I'm honestly kind of hoping we get more Quake stuff. The VTuber icon is bouncing. Ah, yes, Kirsha. She has a very bouncy model. It's kind of what made me, it's like, oh, like, besides the bouncing, like, her model is indeed very animated, and that's kind of what drew me to VTubing, partially.
The Tencent director who's helping job seekers find roles in gaming. It is Amir Savat. He is the Tencent director.
Let's see. We have, Craig, Hypnotic, Smash JT, Madam Savvy. Yeah, I've been having some issues with Savvy on Twitter as of late. Some of her takes are kind of retarded, but hey, you know, woman on the internet with an opinion.
Wait, why did they try to pass him off as like some humble little YouTuber helping the game developers when he's a director at fucking Tencent? Are you kidding me?
What? That's like the biggest bomb drop of this.
Oh, that's just Jeff doing his usual dick sucking.
Here's the link.
That's just Jeff doing his.
Oh, there's Yellow Flash.
This isn't the Video Game Awards. This is the Chinese Plant Awards. Okay, all right.
Now it makes sense why.
Speaking of the Chinese government, a little off topic, but a bunch of the Groiper types are like, oh, let's go to Red Note. Let's go to Red Note. Not like let's give the Chinese government more of our data. Yeah, that's a smart idea. They're totally not an enemy of the United States. I mean, I don't think the Groipers understand that there are more than just the Jews as our enemies.
Wukong even got nominated in the first place.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow, what a bomb right there. Jeff's a big fan of Wukong.
Wait a second. I know Wukong was a pretty good game, but maybe, just maybe, unless game science is like some part of Tencent. And keep in mind, Tencent has shares and owns a lot of companies. Who knows?
Hey, what's this? Hey, Chinese backers.
And so, like, we were just watching this and, like, making fun of the guy at first, because, like, how the fuck do you get on the Game Awards with only 4...
Well, yeah. Henok, you remember me making fun of this guy, too, right? Like, the Jew? The Jew on the Game Awards?
1,000 subscribers on YouTube? Like, you're an obvious fucking plant, man. Anyone with eyes can see you're an obvious fucking plant. And then people...
Hey, guys. It's me, Shekel. And wouldn't you know, I'm a executive at Tencent Games. And, look, guys, look. It's The Witcher 4. Wow. Diversity, equity, and inclusion. Oh, my goodness. Oy vey, guys.
People in the side scrollers chat, a couple people were like, oh, that guy's a director at Tencent. And I was like, there's no fucking way. So I looked it up and got an article in real time. And then Savvy and I both posted tweeties about the guy. The fucking plant. Yeah, it was so fucking obvious.
Hanok, wouldn't you know? We were fucking right about this guy. We were fucking right about him. Like, the guy has some, like, no way, he's not some small creator. He's literally one of God's chosen people. And, with the trademark next to it. Oh God, the chosen one is back. Quick, tell me about our Lord and Savior, Christos. Demon, well, I will say this to the demon. Repent and seek Christ.
Yes, man. Here's the like clip of
and accept him as your Lord and Savior.
Articles called Behind the Games, chronicling the development of games like Half-Life and Metal Gear Solid 2, because I knew games were nothing.
Oh, exposing fake dating apps, and how women are very selective. We are, let's see, Valentine's Day, February. Oh, that's a Friday. What a coincidence. What a fucking coincidence. There probably will be a show on Valentine's Day, let's be real. That's gonna be fun, and of course it's gonna be about dating. Though I probably will dedicate a small little segment to Saint Valentine himself.
Nothing without the people behind them. Now, the sad reality is that over the past few years, the gaming industry has suffered significant and unprecedented industry-wide layoffs.
There were people in the side-scrollers comments who were also just like,
gee, I wonder what caused the layoffs in the first place. It couldn't be that games like, Concord, Dustborn, shit like that being made. I know nobody got laid off from the company who made Dustborn because it's, the fucking government that funded that game. But with Concord, it's like nobody wants to talk about the cause. Everybody keeps on distracting. It's like, oh, the DEI wasn't the issue as to why Concord died. It's like, oh, it's fucking obvious. Nobody wants to play as these characters. The gameplay looks generic as all hell. But the character design is even worse. It was dead on arrival. Like, so many games that are coming out are dead on arrival. And that's a major cause as to why, developers keep getting laid off. They do a bad job. They're doing a bad fucking job. They're making games that don't sell. Nobody wants to play them. And so what else is gonna, how else would the company react?
Like, I'm a fan of Cashapp, but it really disappointed me to hear her cheering for the layoffs in the game industry.
And those people who are saying that they're faggots. Simple as that. No, these layoffs are entirely deserved. Once again, these devs are doing a bad job because they're not qualified to be devs in the first place.
That's just, like, really mean-spirited to hope people lose their jobs. And it's like, fuck you, you're not a fan of me, you piece of shit. I've literally been saying that on my streams for months now. If you actually watched my content, you wouldn't be giving me the whole, I'm disappointed. You already know that was my opinion, you fuckwit! They're literally putting layoff activists back into the industry. Yeah, it's like, I don't want these people to be
well, I mean, I'm sure there were some good developers that were laid off because, DEI initiatives, right? For the good devs, I do feel for them. I really do. They should not have been laid off. The company could have actually used them to, make better games. But the fact is, the majority of those layoffs were devs that were completely and utterly incompetent.
Jobless forever. I just want them out of the gaming industry where they have influence over games to push their ideology. Ideologues, get the fuck out, get fired, get hired somewhere else. I don't care where, as long as it's not in video games or entertainment. They had to...
yeah, we're gonna need... No, we don't need any of these activists in anywhere. We really don't. Doesn't... As a matter of fact, it'd be worse if these people were in politics. Which, unfortunately, some of them are. We do not live in a very serious country. So I agree. I think that these people, they should be the ones working at McGoyslop. Nothing. They should not be able to be in those positions. They should just be working at McGoyslop and that they'll be happy.
To cope with base tiership. You're done giving the industry the benefit of the doubt. 0 jobs for game devs until they understand that this rot needs to go. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Game devs, I hope you keep getting fired until the DEI rot is gone.
Remember, the OG creators were booted from Rockstar for refusing to turn GTA 6 into a gay shit show. Oh, yeah. I honestly, I did not know about that. And fuck you, Rockstar, for turning the game into something woke. Looks like GTA 6 is gonna be a flop.
Keep firing them until the minority supremacists are out of gaming. They hate us, so you hate them back. They get what they fucking deserve. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Like, why the fuck would you defend game devs as a whole? Right, like, there are good game developers. I'm not saying all of them are pieces of shit fucking pushing DEI, right? I still buy certain games. I still promote certain games. I'm fucking partnered with in-game studios after all, right? Not all game developers are the devil. But the ones who are pushing—
Yes, I agree. However, many of them are basically agents of Satan.
Ideology, the ones who are for
and
DEI,
not Iron Mouse.
The ones who are like, oh, gamers are over. I hate gamers. We need to get rid of the toxic gamers, toxic masculinity, and the internalized misogyny. Like, get the fuck out with your nonsense. Please get fired. You get what you fucking deserve. We're over. I didn't know. They've been printing articles saying that since like 2014, man. The Korsha Crime Bob goon art is great. It is great. He cooked so fucking hard. Do you think there's something to the trend of all the modern movies being gay and drab? Yes, again, it's a concerted effort to transform culture.
Kirsha, but who's causing it? Who is the cause of movies becoming cringe and gay? Do tell me. I know you know the answer. I'm just ribbing ya.
The audience isn't us. The audience isn't them. The audience is the newer generations coming up that will only know this ideology being pushed throughout all entertainment. Through movies, TV shows, video games, streamers, content creators. This is what they will know. Back to the Game Award.
Hell, even among my generation, they, especially the ones who don't look for things that are truly niche like I did, they're kind of fucked. They're already propagandized. They don't know how to, they don't have the ability to search for greener pastures.
Thing. No, I got giga distracted.
Those affect the games we get to play, and even more importantly, the people who make the games we love. We can debate and certainly disagree with the reasons why, and honestly, as a show, we kind of struggle with how to address these topics in a constructive way. But this year,
why do you're a fucking game award show and showcase show? And that sounded weird. But why do you need to talk about politics at that? No, we want to know what's the game of the year, or what are the games of the year? What are the games that truly exemplify the industry?
Side of these challenges, we found greatness. I'm proud to share with you the story of a single individual who saw developers in need and did something truly extraordinary. Meet TGA's first ever game changer.
What a wholesome chungus!
Hey, guys, Robbio here. Oh my goodness, guys, it's not my first time I've been on here. Remember, I was there at the Game Awards with Hanok. However, I think it's time for the Fox Lady to have a turn.
In early 2023, significant waves of layoffs started in the games industry.
It strikes you, it hurts, right? It's like a ton of bricks.
What am I supposed to...
Wasn't expecting an eye workout tonight. Then again, you guys have some eye candy right here too.
Tens of thousands of gamers have been laid off at a level...
I didn't even catch this when I watched it the first time because all of us were talking, but it just says Amir Savat's games community. So they are doing literally everything they can to obfuscate how deeply entrenched in the games industry this man is.
That is
Interesting point, Kirsha. Actually, that's really interesting. I didn't even pick up on that because I was shit-faced. But what are you trying to cover up? Why do you have Amir Sathvat's gaming community instead of where he actually works? Almost like there's a concerted effort to conceal who this guy actually is and what his true intentions are.
Precedented in the industry's history.
I love that.
Henok, the eye candy is Kirsha. Though also she's a pretty based fox lady. And no.
Ew. Ew.
No.
I'm also, hold on, I'm gonna turn off the subtitles since they're like fucking super far behind anyways, they're not helpful.
Love this company. Oh my goodness, what am I going to do?
I actually started in games relatively late. Even though I've loved the industry ever since I was a little child, because there weren't games jobs around here, I stayed passionate about it and broke through in basically my late 30s. I had seen a few friends get laid off before Thanksgiving, and I said to my wife, Jess, like, this is unacceptable.
Hi everybody, it's Amir, and I'm here to help support you as you look for your next opportunity in video games.
I can't imagine...
Hey guys, I'm here to help other people like me find jobs and ruin the games industry even further. Oh my goodness, guys, my scrotum.
Like for someone to have to go to their family around the holidays and say, I don't have a job, I don't know what's gonna happen.
Well, maybe they should have made video games for the current audience instead of ideologically driven slopper. And then they wouldn't have to tell their family, hey guys.
Hey guys, don't you know that we're gonna be making more ideological slop? Because the way that production cycles go, unless things get blatantly canceled, which no, we're not gonna cancel something that is worth billions of dollars. Actually, no, it's more like millions, but you get my point. Then we need the game to come out and flop because we gotta make a little bit of that money back instead of canceling it at the concept phase. Scurvy, did you make today's stream into an eye grape feast? Why are you doing this to us? Well, this segment is gonna be a bit more eye grapey because we see fat people. But Kirsha, focus on the fox lady, Henok, if you're looking for something to not gouge your eyes out over.
I got fired because I kept trying to push nonsense in video games and they didn't need me anymore. How about them fucking apples?
I had a robust background in things like data analysis, and I said, well, I can do something with this. I started a community with one resource.
We just started putting together a list of all the job openings out there.
And over iteration after iteration,
oh my goodness,
a suite of several different resources. We have 2,300 coaching volunteers who've given people over 50,000 community coaching conversations for free.
He's pure pro bono, Amir.
There is no payment.
Oh, pure pro bono, right. Totally not trying to get these fuckers into the gaming industry. Notice their noses.
He doesn't take anything back from the community.
I'm proud to say we've helped.
Notice the physique. Notice the physiques and the noses.
Helped place nearly 3,000 people in jobs.
Amir.
How many of these are Jews? I sense quite a few are Jews.
Is like career Santa Claus.
If it weren't for Amir and for this community, I wouldn't have even known.
Physiognomy check time. The nose.
This job was here.
He has created this like beacon of light.
Please join me in welcoming a man who has the well-being
Always remember these are the same class of people who told laid-off factory workers to learn to code, and that competition from low-wage labor being imported was just normal, and not wanting it made you a bigot. Work time now. Have a good stream.
Well, maybe they should learn to flip burgers since coding didn't work out for them.
Yeah. So clear. Not everybody's meant to be coding. Well, before the eye grape comes, I'll look at the eye candy, 2 cherries, if you know what I mean. I know what you mean, but you could also look at the eye candy to your left with my mouth that moves side to side. You don't have to, you don't have to just look at Kirsha, you know. You have your lovable host right here at the left corner.
developer community in his heart, on behalf of the Game Awards, I'm honored to present the first ever TGA Game Changer, Amir Satvat.
How wholesome chungus of this little YouTuber to help all these industry people get jobs. Oh my god, it's so heartwarming.
Totally wasn't pre-planned or anything.
Standing ovation.
God damn it, Henok. Fox Lady melons are growing on me. I swear. I know with Kirsha, believe it or not, it actually wasn't the bounciness of her model, but just how expressive she could be. The sparkles, the fact that she's based, little fox ears her hair. I do find it cute. You guys are paying attention to the melons. Not her takes.
Thank you so
I
much.
expected more. I expected more from you guys.
Thank you so much. No, you're breathtaking.
Ha ha ha. TGA Game Changer.
Ha ha. Heckin' wholesome Keanu Chungus quote. You're breathtaking. Ha 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 ha. He ha 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 ha.
Extraordinary honor. I can't help but say that I love video games with all my heart. To all game makers everywhere, you are seen and...
See, I didn't want to make fun of him at first when I was like, is this actually a wholesome chungus tiny VTuber? Because like, not VTuber, but YouTuber. I was like, I don't want to make fun of that guy, but now that I know he's a Chinese industry plant, the way he talks is just ridiculously weird.
Yes.
Why does he talk like that? It's got a weird inflection. He kind of like stops between words a bit. It's like...
There's her Bostonian accent.
It's like faking autism speech, almost.
Treasured, and our community will always be there to help you. Over the last 3 years, we've lost more than 34,000 jobs. A staggering...
And we need to lose 34,000 more!
Yeah!
Is gone.
Amount of games experience eliminated. This has consequences.
Until the faggotry is gone, the firings shall continue. McDonald's is hiring.
You can't make great games without great people.
That look in his eye when he said great people. Hold the fucking phone.
Make great games without great people.
Great people. It's like a villain speech, man.
Kitsune,
like, when he's like, I know what I'm saying, but
wow.
you don't know what I'm saying. Is this guy the penguin?
I'm proud of so many of you who have already joined me to make an impact, and I really have to thank everyone in our community who gave all their time and commitment to build it. As we gather here tonight for this amazing celebration, I challenge everyone to ask themselves, what more can we each do to make our industry better? I dedicate this to my grandparents in heaven and to our Game Awards watch party.
Oh, please, you don't believe in heaven. You're a Jew. There's no heaven for you.
Back home, my wife, our 3 sons, and my parents.
Delicious Chinese tears.
Devoted their lives to me and taught me that my value lies in how I treat other people. Growing up, all I ever wanted was to be a part of the video game industry. As a kid from Farmington, Connecticut, it felt a world away. Not anymore. Thank you very, very much.
Not anymore.
This is performative. So this was how they trotted this guy out. Just a simple, wholesome chungus YouTuber who wanted to be part of the games industry. Wow, what an inspirational story. I'm so inspired. And then you look at his LinkedIn.
Oh.
Community. He has his website, 10 Cent to the Wharton School. You scroll down. Full-time business development director at Tencent, August 2023 to present. Strategic advisor at Playside Studios, part-time, October 2022 to present. And previously was full-time for 4 years, 2 months at Amazon. Started as lead business development strategy at Amazon Games,
Wow.
principal publishing producer, Amazon Games, and then head of global startup operations at AWS. What
Amazon
part of this
Web
was him having
Services.
trouble breaking into the games industry? Director, strategy and operations at Veeam Software? What?
And keep in mind, like, Kirsha is the type of person to really do her research on this. And the fact... Wait. her LinkedIn account is also literally Kirsha Bearstall. That's funny. Personally, I don't think I'd ever be signed into LinkedIn on stream. But, man, she has definitely done her research on this guy while she was off stream.
What even? The advisory board company, principal, corporate strategy, and new product business development? This shit glows harder than a reactor 4 at Chernobyl. And then, Savvy found this during the Game Awards.
Oh.
But I have it here.
Though I have my own problems with Madame Savvy, this is something else she's also really good at, is research. If only she'd just say it's the Jews like a normal person.
In full. This is a post that he made 4 months ago.
Even in Kirsha's mind, I could tell she's thinking, oh no, not another one.
On his LinkedIn. Zamir Satvat, wholesome Chungus YouTuber, just trying to help those silly little game developers. Supporting employees through DEI, diversity, equity, and inclusion programs is easy to talk about in good times, but true prioritization is evident when it's hard. Entire DEI team's compensation is on...
Hard times are not gonna... During hard times, luxury ideas like DEI are the last things that are gonna be talked about.
Often a fraction of stock packages given to leadership, making it clear that money isn't the issue. The real question is whether it's deemed worth it or even important. Sadly, the worst case scenario reveals a lack of care altogether. If you think programs like DEI are unimportant, look in the mirror and see if you are part of a group that has been regularly underrepresented relative to the population, harassed, discriminated against, or regularly paid beneath your peer group. Well, my skin is white, so I would say, yeah, I do kind of fall into that category, actually. I didn't think
damn it, Hennock.
The call isn't for more, it's for equal treatment. Equality benefits everyone, and achieving it is a continuous effort. Cutting DEI teams isn't a lossless decision. It hinders the path to equal, in all caps. Not preferred, just
it's a
equal.
little past
We are
9.
not at
I
equal.
need more
Consider
booze in my
these stats.
system.
Women in the gaming industry are paid 16% less on average than their male counterparts. Minority groups are 30% less likely to be promoted to leadership positions. Disabled employees experience a 25% lower likelihood of being hired for roles.
Well, that's one way to view it, Hennock. Hopefully a fresh start. Let's just hope we don't go into complete anarchy. That'd be nice.
That they're qualified for. Older workers, 50 plus, are 40% more likely to face age-related bias in hiring and promotion. Unironically, I would genuinely believe that this is because of DEI hiring practices.
Kirsha is like a female, more political and less comedic version of Big Bungie, but what makes her better is that she's not British. Seriously, go watch Big Bungie. I love Bungie! I love Bungie, Rexus! I love Bungie! But yeah, Kirsha is very much a political VTuber, like yours truly. Actually, she knows she actually follows another VTuber that actually kind of got me into a little space here. We'll be going over that a little later.
Trying to get the new, fresh, true believers into the industry, because the older workers who have been working in the game and
once again, in terms of Twitch, Kirsha and Pippa are like the edgiest Twitch streamers I could think of. I don't care about demographics of creators. I don't care about the Great Bob. I don't care about the demographics of the creators. Let passionate people work on projects that interest them.
Industry for like 20, 30, 40 fucking years are gonna be the ones with the experience you want to have. Like, what is this? LGBTQ plus employees report 21% higher incidence of harassment in the workplace. Employees from lower socioeconomic backgrounds earn 18% less than their peers from more affluent backgrounds. I take these programs personally and have always served.
You're changing tax policies to suit the middle class.
served on DEI committees when eligible, because I know what it's like to have a Middle Eastern father. In the 1970s, he was told...
No way. No fucking way. Middle Eastern father. Hey, I wonder where that part of the Middle East is from, huh? Goodness, I bet it starts with an I.
By the head of his department at a prestigious hospital to go back to his country, passed up for opportunity because one person didn't like where he was from. Do you think that's fair? DEI is about eliminating unequal treatment for reasons just like this. Sometimes hidden bias, sometimes not. Nobody is asking for more. They're asking for
Bungie
equal.
is easily
These
one of my
programs
favorites.
help people get to equal. Cutting them leaves people behind. And there's no way he doesn't know what he's doing, right? Like, I don't believe that he is a true believer. I believe he is willfully lying. I believe he knows what DEI does. He knows how to use the trigger words to get people clapping. He works for a Chinese company.
Well, yeah, and China is a big exporter of this degeneracy, even though it's not really happening in China.
There ain't no way, man. Tomorrow, we ask for more. He's a sly reptilian. Yeah, absolutely. The show chat that the Game of the Year award, a speech about treating devs and consumers right, and they will do your company right. I don't have a timestamp for that, and I wasn't planning on it. I also don't think it's really relevant, because, it's just not. Where was I with this Amir bullshit, though? So there was this at GDC, the Game Developers Conference that's going to be happening in March this year. Amir sought...
Oh, boy. Oh, GDC, what were you doing?
Spot is a speaker at the 2025 GDC. They actually call him by his correct title, the Business Development Director at Tencent. Amir Satvat is a top voice for gaming on LinkedIn. He became popular thanks to his work in posting job resources for gaming and finding work for as many as 3,000 people in the games industry, thanks to his well-organized and fresh data for job openings. This is a passion for Amir and something he does in addition to his work at Tencent. And through his work, he has learned a lot about the trends and jobs for people in the game industry, such as what your chances of finding a job over the course of a year really are. Amir is bringing transparency to games in a way no one expected. Amir Satvat is at the forefront of games innovation and community building, embodying a passion for the industry that resonates throughout his work.
Fucking
As
panel.
the business development director at Tencent Games in North America, he brings nearly 2 decades of experience to the table, with notable stints at Amazon, where he spearheaded business development and strategy for Prime Gaming and Amazon Games, where he served as principal producer. His academic credentials speak to his diverse skill set, boasting an MBA from the Wharton School, an MB in Biotech from University of Pennsylvania, an MPA in Management from NYU, and a BS in Finance from Boston College, where he distinguished himself as a Rhodes Scholarship finalist.
That's a lot of
education. All of this shit.
That's a lot of education, but he's not using all those 4 degrees he has. That tells me, now that I know he has 4 fucking degrees, I mean, it's one thing to have, like, undergraduate, bachelor's degree, a master's degree, and, if you're going into the medical profession or maybe some other thing that, lends you the title of doctor, a PhD. That's fine, but all of this shit, that clearly wasn't him who was paying for it. And I know, I'm very fortunate that, my parents are paying for my graduate school. I'm very grateful for that. But still, my point still stands.
Why do we...
All those degrees are decorations. Exactly. That's also the truth as well. He's not using them. He's just using... Well, he is using those degrees, just not in the traditional sense. He's using them to fluff himself up.
You need DEI. Like, if he was capable of doing this, why do we need the DEI? What skill sets? Being a trained ideologue? So that's gonna be interesting when he gives his speech over in March. And then I had pulled up this article during the Game Awards. This article was in September. The Tencent director who's helping job seekers find roles in gaming. The games industry is in the middle of a seismic shift with over 30,000 jobs cut to date. Redundancies and studio closures are widespread and ongoing. The cuts aren't just affecting smaller indie...
Damn, this fella reminded me of Chris Chan right now, in that position.
These big publishers are also laying off teams and canceling projects. During these turbulent times, Amir Satvat has emerged as an unlikely hero. By day, he's a business development director for Tencent Games, where he's responsible for assessing games companies for investment or acquisition. So he's someone who's responsible for saying, hey, see this game company? Maybe we should buy that 10 cent. Maybe we should put a stake in this company 10 cent.
Oh!
Wow, what a wholesome chungus.
Wow, so this fucker is responsible for a lot of things going wrong in the games industry. Wow, totally a trustworthy individual right there.
His contributions to the industry extend far beyond his corporate role. Since the industry layoffs began, Sotbot has been working tirelessly to support those affected. His comprehensive online support system includes LinkedIn, Discord, and a dedicated website. Together, these channels provide significant resources for industry.
I sense a disturbance in the force, as if millions were reeing, then suddenly silence as the Cuckinator 9000 was destroyed by Chudman.
Professionals affected by redundancy. His site, for example, has 19 resources which take a holistic approach to employment, with a focus on community coaching, free event tickets, and more. Creating this variety of resources was all prompted by direct community feedback. The job selection of the site lists over 14,000 roles, which Sotbot says is the largest free games network in the world, covering quite nearly every role in the industry. We started with one games job workbook in LinkedIn and 5,000 followers. I'm dying. Now we have over 95,000 followers on LinkedIn, a Discord community of over 5,500 people, and AmirSotbot.com, 3 homes. Sotbot's community also contains over 2,300 community coaches across 4 services. His resources at a glance. I can't zoom in on this. Category 1, hiring visibility. You got resources here. Amir loves artists. Sign up for hiring visibility. Please only sign up for those that apply to you. You got coaching, mentorship, LinkedIn reviews, mock interviews, art portfolio reviews, role listings. They have different listings here. Support posting, games org support posts. If your org has a cut, have one owner fill out the template. Career planning resources, early career guidances, connections, LinkedIn premium trials, ticket to ride, donate tickets and sign up for raffles when active. Oh, is this how you get free tickets to go to like the fucking GDC and shit? Community spotlights and Haley Roja's open to network. Meet other gamers in a relaxed setting.
Haley Welsh, the hawk to a girl? What? Oh man, that's the funniest thing in the world. No, I'm joking. Those jokes are so old, but you know me, I like to bring back the dead once in a while.
Sotbot's dedication to the community stems from his challenging decade-and-a-half journey breaking into the industry. Based in the Northeast U.S., Amir was determined to get a job in games without compromising on his family location. This was challenging as remote roles were few and far between at the time. He didn't give up, and through a mix of persistence, continual self-improvement, and a relentlessly positive attitude, got there in the end. So this wasn't even he was struggling to get a job in the games industry. It was because he wanted to specifically work remotely. What the heck? What the heck, Foxler Enjoyer? Thank you for the $19.99 paying the Fox tax to your favorite The Foxy. Thank you! Thank you. I'm noticing the bisexual coloring again. Once you see it, you can't...
Oh, yes, I noticed the fag colors too, guys. Oh, I noticed. I'm gonna go bananas! Don't you go bananas, Steve. Oh, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna go bananas. The bisexual colors are at it again. Don't you go bananas, Steve. Oh, I'm gonna go bananas. I'm kidding. No, I do a great Steve Smith impersonation. I really know how to do every American Dad character, like, impersonation, except for Haley, because I'm not a chick.
And unsee it. Amir Sotbot was the kid that would get a controller that wasn't plugged in. This is Amir speaking at the Games Beat Summit in May 2024. This experience shaped his belief that preparation is key, which is why his resources focus on the wider skills job seekers need to land their dream job.
I don't like it either, Henok.
Community building and empathy in rebuilding the industry. Empathy in rebuilding the industry. What is it that the sweet baby guy...
What?
What the hell is this?
What does that mean? Empathy and what does that mean? In my opinion, that doesn't mean anything. It's just a buzzword or a buzz phrase. Buzz.
Said they want to burn the games industry to the ground, and we know that means not destroy it, but rebuild it with their ideology. That's interesting. That even
leftist bullshit. Yeah, they should never ever be able to do that. Never.
Now, Amir Sotbot said that. That can be as simple as taking the time to listen to colleagues who are having a hard time, he said, and stressed how important it is to connect with recruiters and hiring managers. This can greatly increase the chances of hearing about and landing a new job. Amir's approach is working. His resources and content updates on LinkedIn and Discord
No, it
helped more than
isn't.
2,500 people find jobs and sparked 46,000 coaching sessions. This is straight out of the strategies, kill with a stolen sword. Basically so.
Hey, guys, somebody mentioned stealing. Oh my goodness, guys, that's anti-Semitic.
Basically so. There's one more article on Amir after the Game Awards. Amir Santvant gets recognition for transparency into finding game jobs at the Game Awards. This is actually says GamesBeat from VentureBeat. I wonder if that has anything to do with the, where is it? Where's the other article?
They want us to feel bad for them and serve our money as tribute for their mafifis. I refuse to offer my money as tribute.
Well, I was just reading.
I will not pay the tithe.
The GamesBeat Summit. I wonder if that's related because they have the same name. Amir Santvant received the first ever Game Changers Award today from the Game Awards for working and finding jobs for people in the game industry through his game job resources. It's well-deserved recognition at a time when transparency and emotional support are needed to help those that have been affected by unprecedented job losses in gaming. I had to add the conjugation here because they just typed unprecedented. Get a fucking editor. No one has done more to help people find jobs efficiently than Santvant. It's nice to see him get noticed by Jeff Keighley, creator of the Game Award.
Geoff Keighley. Get it right, Foxu.
With more than 100 million gamers watching. Santvant is the first ever game changer for the Game Awards. Yay, participation trophy. This gets dumber by each sentence. When I interviewed Santvant for the first time in August 2023, he had helped more than 450 people find jobs through his do-it-yourself job listing service and resources on LinkedIn. Now, as the game industry has seen 34,000 layoffs in the last 2.5 years, Santvant has helped nearly 3,000 people find jobs. Making the best use of people gaming already has is the path to balanced growth in gaming. You can't make great games without great people, Santvant said as he accepted the award. To game developers, he said, I see you. What is this? Your heckin' valid fucking nonsense, man.
Ooh. I see you. You're heckin' valid. That's what that sounds like to me.
The turmoil started in November 2022 as Meta and other huge companies laid off tens of thousands of people. What they're not telling you is that these people, specifically in Meta and some of the other large tech companies that aren't necessarily specifically gaming focused, they hired a whole bunch of people during COVID whose jobs were to literally do fucking nothing because they had all of that sweet, sweet government money COVID bucks. Sounds like hide and seek with an infant.
COVID bucks.
Santvant was grieving for those who were getting bad news right before the holidays. He poured more of his off-work time into making automated spreadsheets and data collection to do something for those people. I felt so bad because it had been before Thanksgiving, and it was really before the heavy layoffs came, Santvant said in our first interview. We were sitting down for Thanksgiving dinner and I started hearing about friends getting laid off. And I said this was unacceptable to my wife, and that was kind of the genesis. He added, we see the numbers and it's tempting sometimes to forget that it's real people. And eventually, as the numbers get bigger and bigger, you just can't stop paying attention. My friends wished for something that made it easy to browse for jobs, and I thought, I'm pretty good at Excel macros and web scraping, I could write something that does that. Now, Santvant has produced so much data about the gaming industry aggregated from the people who have shared their job search efforts with him, he broke into games himself in his late 30s. By that time, he had real skills with data. He started his community with one resource. Santvant puts together a list that were automatically updated with the latest job openings at thousands of game companies around.
You know what? Even though I fucking hate this guy, I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. He probably actually is good with Excel. That's an actual skill. To be good with Microsoft Excel.
In the world. He scraped the job listings and embedded them in an easy-to-use Google Sheet and posted it on his LinkedIn page. Soon enough, he had hundreds of listings of fresh jobs, and he rotated listings that were a month old. Santvant had been able to come with data on ageism in games, the time it takes people to find game jobs, and even
tax money free to use by third parties. That's definitely alarming. Yep, that's true too.
Predict when the job market might turn around. If you stop and think about that, nobody does this except professional.
So do explain that a little bit more, Hannah.
Good times to fill tons of jobs at fast-growing companies. During an economic downturn, nobody does this out of the goodness of their hearts or for free. And Amir Santvant is no exception to this. He works for fucking Tencent. What do you mean? This work made Santvant into a kind of celebrity on LinkedIn, and they gave him the honor of being a top voice for contributions he made in the realm of video games. He has grown from 4,000 or so followers and friends to over 100,000. Okay, but like, why didn't they also follow his YouTube channel?
Good point, Kirsha, good point. You think that, those followers would, oh shit, this guy's actually trying to help people get jobs in the industry. Maybe we should see what his YouTube channel has. And chances are they learned that, oh, this guy's just full of shit and is only there to help out a bunch of faggots.
He figured he could aggregate jobs for people, making job hunting easier. It turns out this worked. I've often thought that a lot of the things that can be the most powerful are things that are simple, he said. People over-engineer things. I notice there are a lot of sites to help people, but there are maybe 100 sign-ons that you do. Or you have to go to a portal and look at databases. I bet I could just put something like Google Sheets up and make it easy. People will use it. And that ended up being true. In a post, he celebrated, saying, "This is the pinnacle for me. My lifelong aspiration has been to become a trusted member of the video games community, to have a voice that resonates with people and garners and earns their time and respect." This is a really weird thing to say. My lifelong aspiration has been to become a trusted member of the video games community.
The hell does that mean?
Like comes if you're like a decent person, right?
And I don't think this guy is the most decentest person in the world. I think there's certainly an intention that he's doing all this. And I wonder if all the companies that, you know, he's leading people to are also companies that Tencent owns or have a stake in.
I don't know. Call me weird, but when someone is advocating for DEI and working for a Chinese company, that's already 2 red flags, man. That's already...
And the third one is that this guy's a Jew.
2 red flags right the fuck there. It's not bought, it's earned. This work tapped his skills, but it was completely outside his work. He was in the startup division at Amazon, assisting companies with Amazon Web Services and the Cloud Sales Center. He had been there for 4 years and had a stint in the games division. At Tencent, he is starting anew, tapping into his training in business development and strategy. I like how they put the fucking hook at the end of the article. Again, they like praise him as some wholesome chungus doing all of this out of the goodness of his heart. And how many people actually read the full fucking article, chat? How many people are actually going to go down to the bottom of the...
Most people don't. They really don't. There's a reason why that's the case. The headline, most people just read the headlines. They don't actually read the articles. And once again, the article, the headlines are written in such a way that it's like, that's all you need to read. But then when you actually read the article, it's like, oh shit, it's like, that's not actually the case. What development strategies? To destroy the Western games industry.
Fucking article. And see where they finally mention that he is working at Tencent. And it's not even starting anew. Because he started at Tencent in August 2023. He's been there for over a fucking year. This article was made after the Game Awards. Where's the date? December 12th, 2024. What is the reasoning for this? What is the reasoning for this? He got an MBA in grad school and degrees in policy and engineering. He worked as an investment banking analyst at Goldman Sachs and was in his mid-30s.
Investment banker at Goldman Sachs! The jokes write themselves, guys! The jokes write themselves! Wow! Wow, this... Investment banker. Oh, of course he was a banker. Of course. No wonder why he's in the games industry. He worked for fucking Goldman Sachs. Wow. We're learning so much about this guy tonight. Thank you, Kirsha. Thank you. We're not done yet.
Before he broke into games. So he's always been in fucking higher industry. Are you kidding me?
Yes!
The new side hobby made him think about his own career goals, and he decided to move back into games. As for the games job workbook, he added new pieces to it. Like getting people to sign up to be mentors and have 30-minute conversations with people who ask for help. Recruiters and hiring managers are proactively getting in touch with Savat to list jobs. He's also added a separate network of many people who have volunteered to read resumes and help people improve them. Oh my god. Yeah, sure. Wholesome Goldman Sachs vampire squid becomes trusted figure in gaming. Fucking basically, man.
Wow. Wow, that was really something. Thank you, Kirsha. Thank you, Kirsha. That was really interesting. Learning all about the crazy shit. But I'm just gonna check my Twitter notifications again because I keep getting blasted with notifications. Let's see. Yeah, great. More notifications. Okay, at least I'm not getting completely flamed in terms of Twitter stuff. Thank you for censoring the number. I'll be right back. Then we'll get to we'll get to our next video, and you heard the Romanian accent already. Anyways, just gotta find a song. Here, let me just go through. Let me just go through my watch history. Alrighty, I'll be right back. Okay, Scurvy is back. I just have to remind people that the stream is still going on. The stream is still going on. Let's check again. Anyways, let's get to our next video, shall we? So, Pause is a VTuber. This is around October, so she's in her Halloween garb. But Pause here is Romanian, and and if you don't know about Romania, it's a more traditional Eastern European country. I was actually rather surprised to see there's another VTuber aside from V, who is from Romania. And she's going to be going over the Ick list. It's like a popular series of videos on like TikTok. It's like, oh, a guy encounters some new insane standard a woman has, and you know, he jots it down. So
Ick list, the Ick list. It's time for the Ick list. Bam 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 bam.
So I'm going to tell you red flags that I missed so that you don't have to. So here are red flags that guys can give you.
Very bouncy. I know you guys like it. Very bouncy.
So coming up first is he's never had a relationship before. So you're telling...
Okay, I know this is more about the VTubers themselves, but mein Gott, Theos mu, Dios mío. How are you supposed to get it in? Theoretically, if every man on Earth was not in a relationship, and every single woman had the standard that he has to have been in a relationship, the species would die out. Humanity would die out.
I mean, this goes for like over 20 years old. So you're telling me that you, a 20-year-old, 22, 25, 26, whatever.
Okay.
Have never been in a relationship before. You've never been okay with being with one person, loving that one person for a long period of time and being okay with that.
Yeah, you know, there are people that prioritize their education, and there are also people that perhaps don't realize, or maybe they got rejected by the person they wanted to be with. Yeah, you know. Wow. It's like 20-year-old who hasn't been in a relationship. That's so icky. Like, okay.
Oh my god, that's so... I know Pause is also doing an impersonation of this shit. I'm like, oh my god, that means he must have no experience with women whatsoever. He's a virgin. That's so gross. It's not like, he's constantly touched by women every time he goes out to bars. Wow, he's still so icky. Wow. I can tell this chick is just street meat.
I understand that maybe you don't want to date
Oh,
virgins,
AC, how's it going?
That's valid. Not everyone wants to deal with the aftermath of taking someone's virginity. But, like, damn, that's a red flag? How is that a red flag? That's not a red flag.
Weird.
Copyright! No! Copyrighted music! The bane! The death of me! That's gonna be the death of me.
Take the ring back. I'm like, ma'am, do I have to tell you that that man has good tongue control?
No. No. No, Pause. Don't go there. Don't fucking go there. You're Romanian. Don't spoil my audience's taste on Romanians now.
Do I
VTuber on VTuber crime is wild.
have to tell you that? Why is that an ick, man? This is first of all funny, and second of all, you should explore your venues later on, you know?
Not now. No. I wonder if she's flat IRL. I mean, I don't really care much about what a VTuber looks like IRL. I mean, I know Pipkin Pippa's pretty ugly. But honestly, the model is like, coming from a VTuber, as a VTuber myself, it's like my model is it's only part of the whole appeal. I mean, I know my personality is also what got me this far in the YouTube algorithm. 175 subscribers. Thank you to everyone. But thing is, it's also my personality too. And quite a few of the, Pippa or Cashapp or even Pause here, they got a personality. So you're not an orange IRL. Just go to the description of the stream, Hanok. Yeah, but who knows? She might be flat. As long as she's not a whore, and as long as she's not completely ugly, I don't care if she's flat.
Why is that an ick?
Also, the way that VTuber boobs work, it's not on a loop. So what happens is, I've actually learned this from the chick who helped me rig up my model a little bit further. When you move up, and if the model is rigged to like jiggle when the person moves up, they will jiggle. So it's never on a loop.
Stupid. Oh god.
What are your biggest icks?
Definitely like when men just talk.
Oh my god. just talk. When men just talk, that's icky. How do I say this without being too violent? I think she needs to volunteer herself to have some 6'4" tall Chad, slap her face voluntarily. Yeah, and it's like an exhibit. You pay to see this bitch get slapped. Yeah, that'd be nice. Hey, see, I'm a tits guy too, but when it comes to VTubers, it's like I don't really care about their tits, you know.
Her biggest thing is if you open your mouth. Oh, good night, Chaotic.
Talking to me like fuck off. It's
like when a man.
If a man talks to me, I tell him to fuck off. Nice. Well, at least she knows why she's single, I guess.
Oh, see, that's an ick.
Yeah.
So
nice.
What's your biggest ick?
Boys that wear chains, like.
Fucking hell! Look at this fat cow right here. Oh my god. Wow. And she's saying, "Oh, boys who wear chains." It's like, that's something that the guy can take off. What do you think of him then?
Be cute, but chains are just
It's
so
retarded.
basic. It's overplayed
Ouch.
and overwear now.
It's pause. PAWS. Pause. Oh, wait. Daily ick videos. We're gonna slow this down. Don't smile, be happy. Don't be truthful. Don't tie your shoes. Don't walk down a hill. These are gonna get more absurd as we go down. If you think don't walk downhill is insane, wait till you see. Don't be born on a certain month or listen to country music. Don't have a birthday. Don't get cold. Don't fall over. Don't bathe. Don't have a hobby. Don't carry a bag. Don't watch football. Don't breathe. Friendly fire. Don't miscount. Don't have emotion when hurting yourself. Don't use a trampoline properly. Don't skip a step. Don't test any yogurt.
Yeah. Instead of talking, just text her. Just send messages, you don't need to. And then
Yeah, just be mute, guys. Just be mute. What? Basically, don't do anything. It literally, it's damned if you do, damned if you don't.
wear the chains. They're too basic nowadays. Damn.
What is your biggest ick? Men!
Men! I'm British, so I hate all men, but I like the illegals who come over here.
Men are my...
Little willies!
Ouch!
Men with little willies! Wow, it's wow! The irony is that she's a heifer herself, and wouldn't you know, a heifer can control how much they weigh. Ooh, that's so shocking. Ooh, but the thing is, if a man is born with a small dick, he can't change that. So, I've always said, even when I was in my younger years, there needs to be a small dick acceptance movement way before there's a fat acceptance movement.
Ouch! Oh man. Isn't it how you use it, not the size? Oh. First of all, don't be a man, and second of all, don't have a tiny one apparently. Yeah, she's a real catch. For real.
Yeah.
What's your biggest ick?
Okay, so it might be a bit rogue, but when a boy gets hit by like a slow-moving car, so he's not injured. He's not hurt.
What the? Whoa! I need the button for this.
What the hell is this?
God damn!
He's not hurt, but he just walks. he's like hit a little bit and he's like, oh shit, and then just keeps moving.
So, her ick is...
Don't worry, love. No respectable man will lay with you, because bestiality is a sin. Based. That's true, though.
You get
Bestiality is a sin.
By a car? What?
New ick unlocked. You can't skip down a shady-looking road. Oh no, he can't enjoy himself going on a walk. Wow. Yeah, that's totally a normal reaction to have.
Failing the skip challenge or doing the skip?
Once again, keep in mind, Pause is living she's living in Romania. She is Romanian herself. So when she's seeing the ick lists and this, that, and the other, all these crazy icks, she's reacting appropriately to Western degeneracy. Say what you want about her model, at least her mind is in the right place for a woman.
The arms for me. Yo.
Wait.
Doing the skip.
Okay, we're gonna have to slow this down a lot. It's gonna sound a little weird.
It's the arms for me.
Don't sit down. Don't take progress pics. Don't wait in a line. Don't walk in water. Don't be cold. Don't post on social media. Don't get good deals. Don't wear skinny jeans. Don't have fun on holidays. Don't swim in a pool. Now unable to jump into water. Don't be interested in anything. Don't wear matching clothes. Don't have pain in your feet. Don't enjoy yourself. Don't eat ice cream. Don't paddle on a paddleboard. Don't wash your car. Can't use Siri. Don't work out. Don't feed your child. Don't use a frisbee. Don't pour a pint. Don't jump into water. Don't have any fun. What? Don't wear a seatbelt. Don't use a cart when shopping. What? Don't sneeze. Don't have earlobes. Don't wear a helmet. Don't carry boxes. Don't use a harness when rock climbing. Can't hug mom. Don't ride a bike. Don't have fun. Don't follow the crowd at a concert.
Yo.
Wait.
Yo.
Don't use sauce. Don't jump. Don't ice skate. Don't eat soup. Don't wear socks. Don't look for parking. Don't mow the lawn. Don't eat food. Don't swing on a swing. Don't hula hoop. Don't lose an arm. Don't try on new shoes. Don't ride a scooter. Don't be over 8. Number 70. That's fucking sus. Don't be over 18. Don't get hurt. Don't drink from a straw. Okay, back to normal speed.
You look so dumb right now.
I say.
Wait.
I say.
Gotta slow it down again, boys. Don't tie shoelaces. Don't wear swimming goggles. Don't have a bum. Don't call a girl a female. Don't climb over a fence. Don't enjoy sports day. Don't hold a bag. Don't sit down. Don't wear swimming shoes. Don't Christmas shop. Don't drive with shirt off. Don't play a sport. Don't pick up a ping pong ball. Don't be short. Don't listen to Juice WRLD. Don't talk. Don't have toes. Don't jump at a concert. Don't be a man. Don't get hit by a car. Don't blow up a blow-up bed. Don't put car blinkers on. Don't look at animals in a zoo. Don't use emojis. Don't laugh. Don't go on a diving board. Don't breathe when talking. Don't have a shower. Don't go bowling. Don't have pineapple on pizza. Don't be named something starting with a J. Don't run on water. Don't indicate. Don't be nice. Don't go skiing. Don't walk up steps. Don't have fun with your child. Don't play VR games. Don't eat chicken nuggets. Don't have OCD. Don't go ziplining. Don't be affected by wind. Don't sleep with more than 2 pillows. We skipped a lot. Don't get cancer. Don't play music. Don't move toes. Don't type. Don't go fishing. Don't sing in the shower. Don't wear rings. Don't dry your hair. Don't crash your car. Don't wait in line to get food. Don't warm up before a game. Don't have an allergy. Don't walk down a hill. Don't pump up an inflatable. Don't use an umbrella. Don't sleep. Don't play Wii boxing. Don't wear pop socks. Don't order the cocktail you enjoy. Don't park in reverse. Don't open the door for another girl. Don't hold your dog. Don't run weird. Don't order a cheese pizza. Don't buy a train ticket. Don't ride a bike. Don't play pool. Don't go to the dentist. Don't do your job. Don't apply sunscreen. Don't shower barefoot. Don't wear trainer socks. Don't eat out of a jar. Don't react to wasps. Don't have sand on your feet. Don't take a picture. Don't be under 5'10". Don't wear slides. Don't be hurt after being hit by a car. Don't jump on a trampoline. Don't drink out of a straw. Don't wear Canada Goose. Don't do the wave. Don't cut up your food. Don't dry yourself. Don't talk. Don't try to ride a horse. Don't eat yogurt. Don't cross your legs. Don't play golf. Don't have fun at a club. Don't smile. Don't lose an arm. Don't wear Crocs. Don't be hospitalized. Don't talk. Don't have children. Don't do a 50-50 combo. Don't have no tattoos. Don't like wrestling. Don't fall over. Don't have a bath. Don't ride a bike. Don't wear skinny jeans. Don't breathe. Don't walk downhill. Don't tread water. Don't dive into water. Don't end sentences with lol. Don't have back pain. Don't turn off your location. Don't run for the bus. Don't wear goggles while swimming. Just that. Don't have a little willy. Don't walk down a hill. Not drowning. Don't try to kill a moth. Wear a school uniform. Don't use chopsticks. Don't go down a slide. Don't play games at an arcade. Don't play pool. Don't shake your protein shake. Just fall. Don't sit down. Don't cross your legs. Don't be loud. Don't taste a new drink. Don't drink. Yeah. Don't drive a quad. What? Don't use a treadmill. Don't be a gamer. Don't multitask. Don't have your siblings on Snapchat. Don't massage a cramp. Don't dress up as Thor. Don't claim the tickets you've won. Don't go upstairs on a bus. Don't play bingo. Don't read a map. Don't wear flip-flops. Don't know another woman. Just get wet. Don't be sad, depressed. Don't love your mom. Don't go hiking. Don't have fun. Walk correctly. Don't love chat. Don't try on new shoes. Don't text her past midnight. I wish I knew. Don't wear flip-flops. Don't drink through a straw. Don't do laundry. Don't swim in the ocean. Don't vibe to music. Don't go fishing. Go to the gym. Don't go gardening. Don't wait for the bowling ball. The bowling ball. Don't look through a telescope. Don't spend time with your child. Just burn your mouth. Can't have fun. Don't walk the dog. Don't brush the floor. Don't play hockey. Don't drive with 2 hands on the wheel. Don't wear a bag. Don't use slang. Don't smoke vapes. That's reasonable. Don't have a belly button. What? Don't have earlobes. Don't tie your laces. Don't pour a pint. Don't play VR games. Don't go to a trampoline park. Don't get mad at a game. Don't order a steak salad. Don't drink milk. Don't have fun. Don't wait in line. Don't drink. Don't play golf. Don't work out. Don't be on your phone. Don't take photos. Don't be happy in the snow. Don't have an ugly name. What does that mean? Like Jerome? Don't wear shoes. What? Don't wear slides. Don't have less than a meal. Don't eat food. Don't be a good guy. Don't get into a car accident. Don't say "sir." Don't order the drink you like. Don't enjoy cereal. Don't dry yourself. Don't be nice. Just drown. Don't resize a photo. Don't try on new shoes.
Don't be.
Don't go bowling. Be boring. Don't stand up in the tube. Don't tread water. Don't be a genius. Don't be in pain. Don't clean the windows. Don't play with your dogs. Don't wear no-show socks. Don't swim. Don't shower barefoot. Don't have fun with your child. Don't walk. Don't dive into water. Don't get electrocuted. Having fun in real life. Having a certain name. Don't have a bath. Don't undo your laces. Catching the bus. Don't tie your shoes. Theos moo.
Seeing their feet? Seeing skin? Crossing your legs? What's the ick there? I'm not even...
Okay. Don't take your foot off the ground. Don't try to keep your balance. Don't take your child to the beach. Don't have a little willy. Don't have an Android. Don't ask for consent. Don't have a Velcro wallet. Don't stretch. Don't wear a snorkel. Don't run in the rain. Don't order food at a restaurant. Don't warm up. Don't have armpit hair. Don't enjoy the music at a concert. Don't say babe. Don't say darling. Don't cry. Don't wear flip-flops. Don't run for the bus. Don't be a mummy's boy. Don't be barefoot. Don't wear ankle socks. Don't type in lowercase. Don't use a straw. Don't put on bed sheets. Don't use Apple Pay. Don't post Instagram stories. Don't sit on a swing. Don't wake up confused. Don't be an only child. Don't forget to check the mail. Don't be on TikTok. Don't be comfortable in your own home. Don't get a nosebleed. Don't send good morning texts. Don't disrespect their decisions. Don't take driving lessons. Don't pass out. Don't have a bum crock. Don't have a lunchbox. Don't get into a car accident. Don't order the coffee you enjoy. Don't fly. Don't use corded earphones. Don't meal prep. Don't sleep with more than 2 pillows. Okay, yep, there we go.
And first of all, like, wait, why are you even looking at people's feet in the office?
Where were we? Drinking, having fun in the snow. Feet hurt on a stone beach. Being hospitalized. Having fun at a park. Wearing slippers. Typing on a keyboard. Having a name not ending in N. Not knowing a song. Driving a car. Eating beans. Wearing sandals. Walking in a pool. Drinking from a mug. Being OCD. Asking to split the bill. Typing in lowercase. Don't have fun at the pool. Working out. Just walk. Making the bed. Singing in the car. Being scared of heights. Having an Oyster card, using sauce, playing games, bowling, wearing goggles, taking off a shirt, falling off a paddleboard, deflating a mattress, covering your ears, don't drink water, checking your phone, crying when scared, dangling your feet, getting hit by a car, riding a bike, having fun at an arcade, driving, seasoning food, being barefoot, walking away from deers, painting.
Looking at people's feet in
Okay, we're gonna have to slow this down again.
the office. What is wrong with you?
Okay, it's just a jump cut. We'll get back to normal speed. Being barefoot, wearing fluffy socks, wearing sliders, playing Fortnite, eating food, what the fuck, putting your hood up, wearing slippers, not liking Formula 1, having a bath, wiping standing up, riding a scooter, don't be interested in conspiracies, being too excited, having fun at a roller coaster, using an umbrella, having an Android, investing money, waiting for the shower to be warm, sitting cross-legged, following the law, wearing glasses, going bowling. Sneezing, wearing sunglasses, being paralyzed, being romantic, using a different name for something, not using punctuation, playing games, having earlobes, wearing sunglasses, being excited over a video game, ice skating, clapping, don't try on new shoes, don't have games on your phone. Oh, sorry about that, Chica. Ice skating, clapping. Oh, wait. Don't carry stuff in the house. Don't show love or romance. Don't have any female family members. Don't have posters in your room.
Wearing shoes.
Don't have fast replies. By the way, this ick list keeps on growing. This is not even the last one at 487. Don't have fast replies. Don't be in the army. Don't have a white car. Don't have fun in the snow. Don't always be available. Don't compliment them. Don't take her on dates. Don't ever get slightly annoyed.
Just don't have feet. I think that's easy.
Don't have ankles.
Wait, what did it say here? It said the exposed ankles. Does the lady even know what an ankle is? That's not even an ankle.
She's probably a Muslim.
The ankle's not exposed. I think this lady needs her anatomy check, man.
Probably.
Like, yeah. Those are not even ankles. Yeah, no.
Red flag, 902. So
you have 900.
Zesta, 902, and you're an oinker. You're a fucking oinker. Your standard should not be that high.
102 red flags. Jesus Christ. Yeah.
What the hell is this?
I'm on one about dudes today. When a guy's face, when he's like slightly tricked.
My thoughts exactly, Rexus. 902. Once again, I have to put this in perspective. Paz is Romanian, and she's living in Romania. So hearing 902 red flags is insane to her. She is witnessing the degeneracy of the West in real time in this clip.
Triggered, and his whole face changes and goes like bright red. Have you seen that? I can think of.
So
that's called blushing. That's called blushing. That's normal.
Flustered or.
And the same thing when somebody's drinking, or maybe they're embarrassed or flustered, like Paz just said. It's like that's also gonna make their face turn red. Dumb cunt! You expect like guys to like not have their face turn red because you have a fucked up sense of sensing emotion? What?
Like visibly angry.
Once again, Rexus, these bitches think that, peeing, they would probably say, like, peeing standing up is a red flag.
It's a red flag.
Or an ick.
Got it. 902 red flag. My God.
Then the third one takes you on multiple dates a week. That's very financially irresponsible.
Oh my God! Multiple dates a week, that's a red flag? It's like, oh, it has to be once a week? It just has to be once a week. Don't it? It just has to be that. It's like, well, it's financially irresponsible. Oh my God. He's interested in me. Wow, that's so icky. No wonder why we're in this fucking mess. God damn it.
So if you have a lot of money, or if you're well off, or if you just want to spend time with your partner, and you want to take her on dates, it's bad.
Yeah, that's bad.
Be cheap, guys. You heard it here first. Be cheap.
I agree. Be cheap. That's what I'm doing. This date that I'm gonna be going on, met her at the gym. We're just gonna be walking on the treadmill. That's gonna be our first date. What did you fucking know? I'm basically doing things for free.
I don't even get the part where you need to spend money on a day. You can just go in the park, feed the ducks. The bread's like, I don't know, $1. You can just go.
Cheap bread. I'd love to live in Romania, but I'm not Romanian.
Oh, and hang out and have a nice walk with someone. That's still a date. It doesn't need to cost money. Imagine just wanting to spend time with someone. That's a red flag. Yeah. Insane.
Number 2, always complimenting you. Okay, that's a little strange. Did you...
Oh, look at the crazy eyes. So I know she might be accentuating a little bit, but even so, guys, fucking hell, look at this. Like, this is part of her normal conversation style. I've never been attracted to chicks who do that. I knew this was crazy. Like, if your eyes are like, and I'm exaggerating here, my model ain't gonna exactly be picking up on it, but mein Gott, it's like, if you see this, run.
Cheat? What's going on? Feeling a little...
Yeah, the fact that she thinks you need to cheat to compliment someone makes me think,
she's a cheater, I bet.
Hurt you? Who hurt you, man?
A little guilty? Don't like it.
3 is he is always available. A man should be busy.
Oh my god. These bitches, this is a clear-cut case of entitlement. It's like, I don't think these bitches know what the concept of leisure is. So after you work, it's like, you know, you're tired, a long day done, you felt like you contributed something, you're allowed to relax. You're allowed to take a break. Sounds like this bitch right here would not make for a good wife.
He should have things
Actually,
going on
she'd be a horrible
most of the
wife.
time, and he should not be available always. Let's say you are a man who is always available. Never express this to a girl. 4th red flag.
Wow.
Yeah, I know. I know this already. That's why I learned how to keep things a secret. Aside from saying it's like aside from other stuff like my work, it's like I don't really have much else to do. Let's hang out. That's literally how I asked out this chick. She said yes. That again, like, she also knows that I'm still a graduate student. Of course I got things going on in my life. She knows I do jujitsu. I got things going on in my life. Not like I got nothing to do. But, you know, I make time.
Just blow her off. Damn. These are getting worse and worse, man. I'm just like, making time for your loved one or your partner, apparently is bad.
What? Rolling a ball and breaking it.
New ick unlocked. Having fun in the snow and enjoying your time and still enjoying life? Yeah.
What? Where are we on the list?
Rough. Don't play in snow, especially when you have a dog.
Where are we? Where are we on the list? I was watching an Ace Nate video, and he mentioned he was a black belt in BJJ. You should watch his videos if you haven't seen it. Feel free to send me like a link to his channel on the server. I believe. Yeah, you're in it. You're in it.
How dare you? Oh.
How dare you have fun in the
If he's a
snow?
grown man and he has no car, it's a dub. If he has a car and the shit is white.
The fuck is a dub? It's like, I don't know what that means.
Something about a man with a white car, spidey senses tingling. If he has a car.
Oh, if it's a white car, that's apparently a problem. Like, what? That's such a first world problem.
And it's white.
Okay.
She just hates white people, I bet, and wants to be with a white
like
guy.
Half the globe illuminated. On the simple basis that
That's
most
true,
of us
Paz.
don't even have a car. Oh.
And yes, these bitches expect that you have a car. Oh, I know who you're talking about. I've seen his stuff before. Yeah, he's good shit.
Oh, like, this is such an irrational thing, man. This is such a weird thing. It's just like...
Thank you, AC.
I'm turned
I
off
remember
because
him.
the color of your car is problematic to me. Like, that's how you turn off someone that might potentially be your partner, because of the car. It's such a weird thing to judge someone for. Damn.
If I could give you one piece of
Blech, blech. It's the nose. It's the nose, guys.
advice, it would be shut the fuck up. If I
would be don't talk.
Okay. Army boy, try speaking to me. Yeah, don't be in the army, guys.
Yeah, don't serve Shekel's army.
Don't get drafted.
Crazy how she said she an ICE for driver and yet expects you to own a car.
Dating is hard. I'm here to make your life easier.
Oh no, not this
Red
person
flags
again.
And boys, just avoid them to begin with. First of all, very responsive on text. Why are you on your phone? Who else are you texting? Are you talking to another girl as well?
Oh my god, you dumb fucking cunt. Ugh. Stop being so superstitious. If you ever learn that's the thing. I think there's one commonality between Alana, Kirsha, and Paz here. They all understand they understand how guys talk to women to an extent. They mess up here. They mess up every now and then. But they at least know that it's guys are not having their phones blowed up by chicks all the time unless they're Chad.
Weird. I'm on to you.
She's on to us. Yeah. So if you pay attention and you're available and you take her on dates and compliment her, aka all the things you should do in a relationship, it's a red flag. I'm like, who hurt you? This has to be a level of insecurity or paranoia or having been cheated on or abused.
Oh, absolutely. Something bad must have happened to this chick to the point where she is doing all this bullshit. It's if he's too available, that's a red flag, guys. It might be a little Jewish with the nose.
Or something. I'm just like, the fuck? This is just normal stuff that people should do.
Men with posters in their room. Oh, posters.
Oh, it's this one.
You have your favorite football player, your favorite basketball player on your wall. It's a little weird.
How about your favorite anime girl, your favorite VTuber?
And turn to the side and I'm making eye contact with you.
I hope you guys have a ScurvyRum poster in your room. Because I'm your favorite VTuber. I hope that's the case. I want that parasocial relationship with you guys. I'm kidding. This chick would figure that having a poster of me in your room is a red flag.
LeBron James. Very true.
How about a poster with Pause?
Damn, Pause, you thought of this too, huh?
I have a poster with Pause and Swap, both of us, Oh, why do you care? I mean, she gives a good reason at least, right? If you're in the moment enjoying
Oh yeah. She's like, oh wow, it's LeBron James. I'm looking at LeBron James is looking at me naked. Oh, that's funny, but still, a poster ain't a problem. I saw that van while I was running errands. I wanted to follow it to see if I could be a star, but I had somewhere to be.
Enjoying yourselves, right? It might be a turn off. It might be a turn off to stare at another dude all of a sudden. It's kind of like...
well... Chick, if you're just looking... You should just be looking at him, not his fucking posters on the wall. That's retarded.
Okay, there's a reason, I guess. I still don't think it's an ick. I think it should be something that you just discuss and be like, hey, babe, when we do it, I kind of want to look at you, and it kind of mellows my libido if I stare at someone else.
LeBron
it
James!
Weird. Can we not? But just have the conversation. It's not that deep. I'm pretty sure most people would be like...
That's the thing. Bitches are incapable of instigating the talk these days. It's always the guys that have to instigate the talk. But in reality, it's actually the women that have to instigate the talk every time. It's every time a need needs to be communicated.
Okay, well, I'm gonna move the poster where you can't see it right there, right? I got some scaly posters. Yeah, like this one, I think this one's valid. Like I completely understand it, right? Like you look at, I don't know. Maybe LeBron's a turnoff for her, right? Imagine you're in the height of it.
Yeah, maybe she's not into black guys. I don't know. Damn it, Raisin. I treat you guys to a good-looking VTuber model, and that's all you guys pay attention to is just the model, not her takes.
And you open your eyes and you see someone else, right? It's just weird.
There's a reason why I chose pause for tonight. I know my audience.
It's just weird.
But also
Yeah.
she's Romanian, so she's based.
Oh. And yes, I do have posters. !Merch if you want to see the posters available right now. If you're on YouTube, it's in the description.
Red flag that I seen a guy is having a mom, and even worse, having a sister.
Having a mom and having a sister is a red flag. Look at you with the fucking butterfly tattoo and the other tattoo on your arm. Ah, you're treating yourself like street meat.
What? Man, I was not expecting this one.
based Raisin. VTubers are a little different though. That's an exception.
A
For me,
red
at
flag
least.
is having a mom, so you gotta be an orphan, or your mom has to be dead? Don't have family? It's even worse if they have siblings? Wow, where does she think kids...
No, this is not funny, especially when your mom is passed. I mean, it's funny in the sense that she's completely delusional, that she expects a man to have, to not have a sister or a mother. Like, that's what I'm laughing at. Like, I'm laughing at her, the chick with the delusion. Because this is delusional and crazy. And it deserves to be mocked.
It's come from? The Stark? Did they just appear randomly at your doorstep?
Yeah, I miss my mom. I don't know what happened to her, but if she's dead, then I hope she's resting in heaven.
Like,
in peace.
I'm sorry to break it to you, but every man had a mom at one point.
Sister.
Damn. You want me to be an orphan? Well, unfortunately, I have both a mom and a sister.
Oh, wow. Do you have any aunts?
3.
What?
Wow. Is your grandma still alive?
One of them's gone.
What is wrong? Why does she want every single woman in his life to be...
It's a fucked... I'll answer your question ahead of you, Pause. It's a fucked up sense of, her wanting to be the only chick in his life. Chances are this is a manifestation of the fact that she doesn't have a dad. And, yeah. You could fill in the rest.
Gone.
Yeah, the other one's still here.
All right. Red.
I like how she just was uncomfortable. Like, oh my god, you have a grandma. Just don't...
That chick was just like... that's so gross.
Have any female family. Jesus, that is scary. Imagine, like, having a woman in your life. Because women smell each other's BS.
Based. I mean, that's true.
Here are the 4 red flags in men I wish I'd learned sooner.
Oh,
1,
no.
Love bomber. This Chad will call, text, send flowers, carrier pigeons,
Oh,
and cow-
she admits that it's Chad. She admits that it's Chad who does this because she Chad wants her for the night. He's like, I'm in the mood for an Asian for the night. I'm just gonna call up this. I'm just gonna love bomb this bitch, and she falls for it every time. That's what that tells me.
Shower you with all his love and adoration from an inappropriately early stage of the relationship. You might have think you found the one, but congratulations, you found instability because this Chad will leave you as soon as he realizes you don't poop rainbows.
Okay, so
He just sleeps with you for the night. How are you that dumb? You are that retarded to not notice that. It's like, he does this every time he wants to sleep with me, and I say yes every time.
Don't be too affectionate. You know, this kind of tells me that that person went through a bad relationship and now is just generalizing to absolutely everyone.
Oh,
it's kind of
yes.
sad. You look at them and they're like, who hurt you?
True to an extent, but pause. I don't think you quite get it because, like, I'm looking at this from a guy's perspective. She's using the terminology Chad and love bombing. There's only one possible meaning that could be. That would be, she willfully slept with him after he started love bombing her because he knew that she was easy.
Seriously, who hurt you to the point where, oh, he's gonna leave you because he's showering you with too much love and attention? Like, love bombing, sure, is real, but I don't think that's it.
Oh, look at this, guys. Look at this. Yo, you can't move furniture in the house now.
Carrying stuff?
Yeah, carrying stuff properly. That's an ick.
Worse.
You have
Like,
to
the fact that they're carrying it, or the fact that she's recording it to post it on TikTok. Like, be grateful that he has someone, he has a friend to help. Instead of you having to carry it and potentially break your back.
This one.
I'm grateful
it's this
when
ick.
people carry things for me and I don't have to carry them. I mean, to be fair, I'm also tiny. So carrying stuff is very—
Rexus, if you are, I don't know if you're into Romanians, but if you heard that, you know, she's pretty short. Guess I'll have to nab this one up for myself, fellas.
very hard, but like, the heck, man? Yeah, it's like, you're judging someone while not even helping. It's like, oof.
Oh no. Oh, it's this one, playing games on your phone.
What's the ick there? I was like, huh?
Wait, that tub of lard has a boyfriend? What? The one with the 902 red flags, or the 902 red flags to be mathematically correct. No fucking way.
You have games on your phone? That was a game?
Wow. Ooh,
yeah.
Wow.
I don't know. Oh, that is a game. Yeah.
I mean, it's a mobile slop game, but still. Trying on shoes!
What the heck is this ick?
It's trying on shoes! That's an ick! That's an ick to this bitch! It's trying on shoes!
So dumb right now.
And doing a little
And why
funny
do they
dance.
all use the "you look so dumb right now" thing to say about their ick? Don't try on new shoes. But he looked so good with the new shoes. Those are like some nice shoes.
I agree,
But
they do
they're,
look
like,
nice,
A
but
man can't shop. He only has to carry things. Carry your bags and be a hanger. And just wait for you. Like, that's the ick? The fact that he's also shopping for stuff? Poor guy, man.
I don't know what this fishing
Poor
thing is on
guy.
here, but
I
it's
have a new ick.
distracting.
It's a weird ick. I've been watching I'm a Celeb, and my new ick is a small amount of people clapping. I don't know why. Like, it's just like...
What the hell is this?
God damn it. God fucking damn it. Why? Why is clapping apparently an ick now? Why is an ick? Is it because Chad clapped your cheeks too much?
You know what I mean?
It just sounds weird.
And you're a faggot.
It helped. I don't even know what else to say to that, man. That's not even a man ick. That's just an ick in general. Like, you have an ick to a sound, right? Take
He's
him ice skating.
pretty
you
good.
Man, I'd love to have someone to go ice skating with. Like,
wow. How is so? If you took him ice skating, how is that an ick? I don't get it. Is it because he's better than you at it?
I haven't,
Ruby,
I
I
haven't
know a
gone
chick
ice
with that
skating
name.
in so long because I don't have with who to go anymore, and I don't want to go on my own. It's like, dude, take him ice skating is an ick. Why? Like, you clearly wanted to go ice skating. The fact that he's not good at it, help him. Instead of recording it and laughing and being a dick about it, how about you go help him stabilize and just have a good time together and enjoy the company? Like,
I'd probably sprain my ankle if I went ice
Like,
skating
this just
now
makes me
compared to when I
sad.
was a kid.
People that act like this, I don't understand. Like, let's say, right, even if you're doing it for engagement, this person clearly isn't doing it for engagement because they don't have any comments or likes or anything. But, like, even if you're doing it for engagement, why are you doing it? Like, what is wrong with you? Why is social media so much of your brain that that's the first thing you think of? To put it and make fun.
Man, when I was younger, when I went to an ice rink that also had a DDR machine, I wanted to do the DDR machine more than I wanted to ice skate. But both sound pretty fun. I'd probably be good at, I'd probably suck at ice skating, but I'd probably be decent at DDR.
Of someone that you're dating. To make fun of another human being online that you potentially saw as a partner. Like, who in their right mind thinks like this? Who just goes, oh, I'm out on a date. Oh my god, this would be so funny to shame him to the world. What the fuck happened to privacy? What the fuck happened to having decent...
Feminism. That's what happened, pause. Gotta go down to the cause.
Having respect for another individual. Not, like, being so brain-rotting that you just... do this shit. Like, my job is social media. My job is being online. My job is sharing my life. I don't post
Not
shit like
fully.
this. I don't think about, like, making fun of other individuals to advance my career. Who the fuck thinks like that? If you think...
I mean, you know, I make fun of World of T-shirts a lot. I make fun of lolcows a lot. But then again, those are typically people that deserve to be mocked to begin with. Because chances are, a lot of these lolcows are also horrible people.
Like that. Get yourself checked. Go to therapy.
You see, pause. I, World of T-shirts, need to lose my virginity. Not kidding. World of T-shirts actually lost his virginity before Scurvy. But then again, he probably has a bunch of STDs now. Ugh.
Jesus Christ.
Put the fries in the bag.
This is
I make 6 figures a year.
You look so dumb right now.
Okay. So the person in Roblox.
What the hell is this?
A person about being excited about an event. It truly makes me wonder what is wrong with people.
I agree too, pause, but I think that's basically it. That's basically it for you. I will be right back. Just gonna check my notifications. Let's see. Okay, seems like it's stuff that's, you know, not dragging in a retarded argument that I haven't been part of for many hours now. I will be right back. And then we'll go over our uncommon uplifting, and we'll have a very short bonus segment dedicated to the Switch 2. I'll be back. I am back. Scurvy is setting up his gooning station for the next segment. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Anyways, let's get to,
Hello, everyone.
Wait, sorry. Let's get to our uncommon uplifting. So, no need for the boss sound effect. Actually, I think we do have, another button. Where is it?
Here comes Daredevil!
There we go. So, here's our uncommon uplifting. So, we have a fellow Christian VTuber like myself, a Christian anime podcast, talking about another Christian VTuber, Celestium. She's a pal of mine, I'd say. Like some of my posts every now and then. And allowed me to be part of the Christian VTuber group. So let's get started.
Hello everyone, today we're going to be looking at a Christian VTuber controversy that occurred a few weeks ago, centered around one of my...
Oh, he's Irish! Or Scottish!
...friends, Celeste. If you weren't aware, Celeste is a very, very serious and professional VTuber and should not in any way be made fun of for her incredibly professional demeanor. Didn't you say you bought stuff?
Yeah, I
and then we left.
I've also spoken to Celestium before on her stream. So... Who knows? I'd like to get her on the show sometime. So that'd be lovely. It'd probably be something more related to, like, religion or whatnot. But yeah, she's pretty cool, I'd say.
No, it's
Woman moment right here,
shiplap
chat.
and it doesn't-
Woman moment
Woman
right
moment.
here, chat. Far out. Buying stuff and then not picking it up. Wasting money. I cannot believe her.
Femoid moment!
She streams on Twitch and YouTube, where video games is kind of her thing, but she also does evangelism on her channel, and one of the ways she does this is through Roblox, which is a really cool way to spread the gospel, especially to people who may have never considered the gospel in the first place.
Honestly, interesting outlet to preach the gospel. I haven't seen any of that yet. God damn it, AC sip alert. You know, you have to be grateful for the people who help grow your channel, you know? But I have yet to see how she evangelizes people on Roblox, but last to my knowledge, she actually is pretty similar to me when it comes to like Christianity. Not fully, but she's definitely Orthodox leaning, I'd say. That's pretty accurate.
However, one day Celeste
Simpa
posts
till
this
you
particular
succeed.
exchange onto Twitter, and to put it lightly, Twitter didn't like that.
Say if you gay, it's a sin.
That's what the Bible says. Because it's
Correct! And this is coming from a bisexual. Yes, it is true. Which is why I seek a good woman, so I could ditch that behind me and start repenting. Yes.
it's a sin doesn't mean that we're attacking you. You know, I'd rather make you uncomfortable going to heaven than make you comfortable and send you to hell.
You know, not often I agree with a woman, but it's true. A lot of people are, they really don't know how to handle uncomfortable truths. There's a reason why I don't really act on my sinful urges, so to speak. I don't need to, unless I'm like just kind of joking around with you guys, and that's a little different. But still. We seek hood Christian women, not born again Christians. Yeah, hood Christians. Yeah, so Celestium's not a born again. She's not a born again. I don't really know if there's any really like born again types. Not me. I wouldn't consider myself born again. More so just like going on the proper path.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not, because I believe in the God of the Bible. I rebuke your demons.
Based. You know what? I will say, she definitely has the patience. She has a lot more patience than I do. Because if somebody were to tell me that, I'm very much the hellfire and brimstone kind of guy. Repeat after me. The femboy is a temptation from the devil. Yeah, why do you think I prefer, like, even if there was the perfect femboy and if there was like a good woman for me, I'd choose the good woman. Cause the good woman's a woman. She could give me kids. It's natural. She could give me kids and she'd probably want to anyways. What would the femboy do? Just make me breakfast next when we wake up? Yeah. The woman could do that too if I teach her how to make breakfast.
Shut up, bro. This is Roblox, bro.
No, it doesn't matter, because everybody needs the word of God.
I get the people that Celeste is talking to here. I can tell they're black by the sound of their voice, or maybe they're Latina like she is, but I can tell. It's like, oh, you stupid, I don't know how to talk, fella. Scurvy would choose the one that deceived and nagged the man to eat the apple. Oh no. I would not. No. She sounds Latina. Yeah. You think that's homophobic, Chica? You have never been on a ScurvyRum live stream before.
After watching that clip, my opinion of it is that Celeste was being super gracious, and she was as much as possible.
Oh, she was. Yeah, Celeste has way more patience than me. I mean, that's a character flaw on my end, but I also think that actually does lend to some credence. The fact that I don't have patience for like bullshit, that I think that's also a good thing. It's like if I were to be screamed out like that, I'd just start screaming obscenities, and then she'd probably start listening to me.
Just explaining what the Christian faith says about homosexuality. Now, if you weren't aware of this, I'll give you a recap of what we as Christians believe about this. Of course, we believe that sin exists and people sin. Now, do we hate people who sin? Of course not. I think just as
in orthodoxy, it depends on the sin. Forgiveness is a thing too. But depending on the sin, part of the consequence of doing that sin is being hated for a little bit. You gotta lay low. Like, if you're truly about repenting for the sin, you got to lay low. You have to actually think about your behavior, and there's an expectation to change it.
The same way that we would love someone who has lied, we would love someone who has stolen, we would love someone who has...
And also, love in this sense, it's like, at least in orthodoxy, it's the telling somebody that it's like, you want them to become a better person. Like, you're encouraging them to, but also not enabling their sin. That's another reason why I don't like Protestants. They tend to enable a lot of sin.
Murdered, each of these people should still face the consequences for breaking the law, but for the person themselves, the correct response for the Christian is to love and encourage this person to seek repentance and turn back.
My form of love, and my form of love, and a lot of Orthodoxy's form of love, is tough love. It's like, if you need to express clearly that you want to change, and that desire has to be legitimate. Because a lot of what's happening now, like, I mean, look at Nala Ray, right? You know, she's going on her whole Bible red pill grift, and you're like, oh wow, look at me. She's not actually repenting for anything. She's not giving away any of the money she made on, through OnlyFans. She's not giving it back to the men who spent all that money on her. She's not doing that. She's not actually repenting. So here's what Nala Ray needs to do. Look up Saint Mary of Egypt, do what she did, multiply it by 2, and add a few years onto that. That's what Nala Ray needs to do.
To God. Of course, Christians aren't perfect either, because that is the life of the Christian, to continually, on a daily basis, seek repentance and turn back to God. And of course, that includes homosexuality. Now, why do Christians believe that?
Yeah, bisexuality too. In the case of me, I personally hope that I get on the right path. That, whatever helps me achieve my goal of family and continuing on my bloodline, children, all that. She did an interview where she said all the Bible lies were for attention. I don't understand why her whole grift is still going on. Oh boy, Zombie Bomb. I have a lot to explain to you, because a bunch of retarded Protestants are like, oh wow, Nala Ray, she's legitimate, but they don't know how to tell a grifter because they were never in the manosphere. No, multiply it by 12 since the modern world is Sodom and Gomorrah 2.0. I agree, man. I agree.
It's because we believe God's design for romantic relationships is between one man and one woman, as outlined in
Correct. And that's the model I want to follow.
Genesis to verse 24, and that sex should remain in the confines.
That is okay. 1 second. I know this line, I know this verse, but I think it's also fitting that we actually look at the let's see, Bible Gateway, Genesis 2. Let's read this a little bit. I'll just take down the BRB text or something. Thus the heavens and the earth were completed in their vast array. By the seventh day, God had finished the work he had been doing. So on the seventh day, he rested from all his work. Then God blessed the seventh day and made it holy, because on it he rested from all the work of creating that he had done. Adam and Eve, Genesis 4. This is the account of the heavens and the earth when they were created. When the Lord God made the earth and the heavens, now no shrub had yet appeared on the earth, and no plant had yet sprung up, for the Lord God had not sent rain on the earth, and there was no one to work the ground, but streams came up from the earth and watered the whole surface of the ground. Then the Lord God formed a man from the dust of the ground and breathed into his nostrils the breath of life, and the man became a living being. Now the Lord God had planted a garden in the east, in Eden, and there he put the man he had formed. The Lord God made all kinds of trees grow out of the ground, trees that were pleasing to the eye and good for food. In the middle of the garden were the tree of life and the tree of knowledge of good and evil. A river watering the garden flowed from Eden. From there it separated into 4 headwaters. The name of the first is the Pishon. It winds through the entire land of Havilah, where there is gold. The gold of that land is good, aromatic, resin, and onyx also there. The name of the second river is Gihon. It winds through the entire land of Cush. Kush? Nah, it's Cush. The name of the third river is the Tigris. It runs alongside the east side of Asher. And the fourth river is the Euphrates. The Lord God took the man and put him in the Garden of Eden to work and take care of it. And the Lord God commanded the man, "You are free to eat from any tree in the garden, but you must not eat from the tree of knowledge of good and evil, for when you eat for when you eat from it, you will certainly die." The Lord God said, "It is not good for man to be alone. I will make a helper to sustain him." Now the Lord God had formed out of the ground all the wild animals and all the birds in the sky. He brought them to the man to see what he would name them, and whatever the man called each living creature, that was its name. So the man gave names to all the livestock, the birds in the sky, and all the wild animals. But for Adam no suitable helper was found. So the Lord God caused the man to fall into a deep sleep, and while he was sleeping, he took one of the man's ribs and then closed up the place with flesh. Then the Lord God made a woman from the rib he had taken out of the man and brought her to the man. The man said, This is now bone of my bones and flesh of my flesh. She shall be called woman, for she was taken out of man. This is why man leaves his father and mother and is united to his wife, and they become one flesh. Adam and his wife were both naked, and they felt no shame. Beautiful. Beautiful as always. And that verse right there is very much it's actually pretty definitive as to what a man should be doing. Now, I know in this fucked up society, it's a little different, but we really should try our best to follow the will of our Lord God.
Lines of marriage, which is between one man and one woman, which is
Correct.
affirmed by Jesus in Mark chapter 10.
Oh boy. Okay, let's read Mark chapter 10. Mark 10. Okay. Mark 10, divorce. Jesus then left that place and went into the region of Judea and across the Jordan. Again, crowds of people came to him, and it was his custom he taught them. Some Pharisees, Jews, came and tested him by asking, "Is it lawful for a man to divorce his wife? What did Moses command you?" Christos replied. He replied, I should say. They said, "Moses permitted a man to write a certificate of divorce and send her away. It was because your hearts were hard that Moses wrote this law." "It was because your hearts were hard that Moses wrote you this law," Jesus replied. "But at the beginning of creation, God made them male and female. For this reason, a man will leave his father and mother and be united to his wife, and the two will become one flesh. So they are no longer two, but one flesh. Therefore, what God has joined together, let no one separate." We're just going to read up to verse 10. When they were in the house again, the disciples asked Jesus about this. He answered, "Anyone who divorces his wife and marries another woman commits adultery against her. If she divorces her husband and marries another man, she commits adultery." You see? Jesus is one of the most based people that ever lived. And of course, his advice is timeless.
Verses 6 to 9, and 1 Corinthians chapter 7, verses 2 to 4. And this also means that all
Hold on, let's read this, then we'll continue. But because there is no... hold on. But because there is so much sexual immorality... Sorry, Scurvy had to sneeze. But because there is so much sexual immorality, each man should have his own wife, and each woman her own husband. Hey, St. Paul, that's based.
Chapter 7, verses 2 to 4. And this also means that all sex outside of the context of marriage is sinful, and even if you are a non-Christian, you should recognize that this is actually good for society, because we live in a society...
And also, not even just in the religious sense, but like statistically speaking and biologically speaking, if both partners are virgins before they get married and they lose their virginities to each other, that's going to be the strongest marriage there is. Like, I know male purity isn't as valued as female purity, but that's still the case.
Society today, where people who do engage in sexual promiscuity are more likely to contract certain diseases, have complications with certain body parts, but especially for those who have sex with more than one person, you start...
I have lost 1 hour of segments thanks to you, Scurvy. I demand compensation in the form of Reddit segments. It's okay, Scurvy just taught us that if you sleep with a woman that has slept with a man, and you sleep with her, then you are gay. And he proved it with scripture. That's true. You are indeed gay if you sleep with a non-virgin.
Seeing people more like sexual objects to be used for your gratification rather than actual people. Now let me remind you, we're not hating you. It's in the same way I would tell a friend that they shouldn't hurt someone or hurt themselves.
Exactly, dude. Like, once again, Scurvy has a very tough love style of approaching this subject, so I probably will call somebody a faggot, even though Scurvy's a faggot, but it's like, you know, at least I'm able to recognize that it's like I know what's actually good for me. And I also know that it's like, you might want to, and I think I have told some other some people this, like some other faggots. It's like, get your shit fixed. Albeit I probably said it a little nicer.
They shouldn't steal or shouldn't lie is in the same way that I would lovingly tell a friend that they shouldn't engage in a lifestyle that would only hurt rather than grant them happiness. Leviticus chapter 18 verses 6 to 23 lists a number of prohibitions on sexual relations between cousins.
Let's read. Oh wait, Islam goes against Leviticus. Okay, Leviticus 18. The Lord, let's see. Are we at the correct thing? Oh well, I'll just have my VTuber model up. The Lord said to Moses, "Speak to the Israelites and say to them, I'm the Lord your God. You must not do as they do in Egypt where you used to live, and You must not do as they do in the land of Canaan, where I am bringing you. Do not follow their practices. You must obey my laws and be careful to follow my decrees. I am your Lord. I'm the Lord your God. Keep my decrees and laws, for the person who obeys them will live by them. I am the Lord. No one is to approach any close relative to have sexual relations. I am the Lord. Do not dishonor your father by having sexual relations with your mother. She is your mother. Do not have relations with her. Do not have sexual relations with your father's wife. That would dishonor your father. You know, same thing as your mother, I guess. Do not have sexual relations with your sister, either your father's daughter or your mother's daughter, whether she was born in the same home or elsewhere. Do not have sexual relations with your son's daughter or your daughter's daughter. That would dishonor you. Do not have sexual relations with the daughter of your father's wife, born to your father. She is your sister. Do not have sexual relations with your father's sister. She is your father's close relative. Do not have sexual relations with your mother's sister, because she is your mother's close relative. Do not dishonor your father's brother by approaching his wife to have sexual relations. She is your aunt. Do not have sexual relations with your daughter-in-law. She is your son's wife. Do not have relations with her. Do not have sexual relations with your brother's wife. That would dishonor your brother. Do not have sexual relations with both a woman and her daughter. Okay, but before we continue, I remember, like, a few years back, I remember seeing, like, this crazy fucking TikTok of, like, this chick, you know, her husband, and it's like, oh, I let him have sex with my mom. That was rather shocking to me, and that does break these rules. Do not have sexual relations with either her son's daughter or her daughter's daughter. They are her close relatives. That is wickedness. Do not take your wife's sister as a rival wife and have sexual relations with her while your wife is living. Do not approach a woman to have sexual relations during the uncleanness of her monthly period. Do not have sexual relations with your neighbor's wife and defile yourself with her. Do not give any of your children to be sacrificed to Moloch, for you must not profane the name of your God. I am the Lord. Do not have sexual relations with a man as one does with a woman. That is detestable. Based. Do not have sexual relations with an animal and defile yourself with it. A woman must not prevent herself to an animal to have sexual relations with it. That is perversion. Oh, what did you know? A lot of women seem to be breaking that rule. And they need to be punished for it. Do not defile yourselves in any of these ways, because this is how the nations that I'm going to drive out before you became defiled. Even the land was defiled, so I punished it for its sin. And the land vomited out its inhabitants. But you must keep my decrees and laws. The native-born and foreigners residing among you must not do any of these detestable things, for all these things were done by the people who lived in the land before you, and the land became defiled. And if you defiled the land, it will vomit you out as it vomited out the nations that were before you. Everyone who does any of these detestable things, such persons must be cut off from their people. Keep my requirements and do not follow any of the detestable customs that were practiced before you came, and do not defile yourselves with them. I am the Lord your God. Very powerful, but let's get back to the video.
Cousins, between parents and children, between siblings, your aunties and uncles, your nieces, your sons or your daughters, or with your neighbors' spouses. And there are reasons why this is the case. Incest and adultery is bad in our society, not because we decided off a whim, but because it leads to psychological trauma, it leads to social unrest, it leads to genetic disorders. Just in the same way as...
Wouldn't you know the Muslims love to break the cousin rule all the time? In Islam, you're allowed to marry your first cousin. And that's disgusting.
Same-sex romantic relationships are prohibited in Leviticus 18 for reasons such as higher rates of domestic violence, higher rates of sexually transmitted diseases, and the fact that this lifestyle does not result in procreation, for which the primary purpose of romantic relationships is. So I hope that all makes sense, because there were a lot of people who are incredibly triggered by this.
So, I have a feeling a lot of, like, the people, I know this is 1.6k likes, 36 dislikes. So the video performed damn well. Like, the people who like the video, there's a more positive like to dislike ratio. And though I will say, because this video is addressed towards, like, I guess, haters, I hate to break it to you, my friend, but those are not the type of people who are going to be reading full chapters. Like, just to understand the context of a verse, right? But still, it's good that you mentioned all this anyways, because I think it is helpful. Like, you know, providing your proof for your claims is important.
This short. The primary source of criticism came from this post by Mew, who mischaracterized Celeste as harassing.
Oh, right. Oh, Mew, this faggot. A Christian. Okay, so let's read this post here. A quote-unquote Christian VTuber harassing kids and telling them they're going to hell if they're gay. I was raised in a Southern Baptist. The more Protestant bullshit. The first thing we're taught is that no one can judge but God. If my Baptist pastor uncle can support his gay son, that's a fucking hell. That's a sin. If he was, so this is a bunch of Protestant bullshit. As always, the Protestants refuse to understand anything about orthodoxy, except for the very few. Then they become orthodox.
These kids, and also claimed that no one can judge but God, and cites how her Baptist pastor uncle supported his gay son. Now, I do want to make my position clear that I think we need to be careful in terms of what it means to support someone, because I think you can still...
Don't enable their degeneracy. Support them in helping get over their past traumas, you know, offering a good support system. It, like, you know, helping them out in regards to, like, you know, like, yeah, this isn't natural, this isn't normal. Like, you know, maybe get some treatment. Because people are not born gay. That's a fact.
Love someone, you can still support them in their hopes, dreams, and aspirations.
Of
but
course!
There's a difference between affirmation and support, for which, in the same way that I would not affirm someone to do something bad, like I wouldn't affirm someone who would lie or steal, is in the same way that...
Exactly. You don't enable their vice. You don't enable their degeneracy. Like, once again... and obviously the gay son in question is going to have to exercise some self-control and self-restraint. Like, he needs to learn those skills too. Like, you know, to start repenting, yeah, it's like you should be able to get support of your family members for your repentance. But at the same time, it's like there's also a personal responsibility that one must take to basically, you know, completely rely on other people doing things for you. That's like bitch made shit right there. No one can judge but God doesn't mean to commit a sin and expect other Christians not to judge you. Exactly. And also, God calls us to make wise judgments. And what did you know? Scurvy's actually pretty good at that.
I wouldn't want someone to hurt themselves by entering a same-sex relationship.
Yep.
There's a lot of people who actually made this claim that...
hold on, let's go back a little.
By entering a same-sex relationship.
There's a difference between sharing your religion and accepting people as they wish to be and enforcing your beliefs. Oh, boy. So many people don't know how the world works. The way that the world works is always through power and through force. And also, because Celestia leans towards orthodoxy, she's not orthodox herself, but she has described her beliefs to be pretty close to orthodoxy. You're entering in Scurvy's territory by calling orthodoxy a bastardization of Christianity. That's gonna get me pissed off. It really does.
There's a lot of people who actually made this claim that we shouldn't
And blocked. Disgusting mindset. If you agree with us, do me a favor and unfollow me. If we're mutes, force me to unfollow you too. As someone who is not only an ally and his friends and a partner that are a member of this community, your shit opinions, I guess. Yeah, I've done my research on the whole swearing thing. In Orthodoxy, it's like case dependent. Like, don't swear to your, like, you probably don't want to swear to like like certain people or in the church. That's what I've learned, at least. But swearing online, it's like, no, you're not gonna I'm not going to be offending God above.
Be judgmental of people. However, that claim itself is contradictory. By saying you shouldn't judge, you are doing the very same thing you are accusing Christians of.
Exactly. For all the people that say, oh, you shouldn't judge, it's the same thing that applies to so many groups of people, whether it's leftists or gooners or lolicons. Yet, you know, maybe you shouldn't be doing what the leftists do.
Not to mention that these are the same people who would judge someone for political policy positions or would seriously shame and cancel people for what they've said. One of the posts here point the hypocrisy of this.
No, I love this account. Note those jokes on X. You guys always talk about the judge thing. Does this mean if a man abuses his wife, Christians can't call it out? Please understand what it meant. Being homosexual is a sin, just like lying or stealing. If you choose to live in sin and away from God, you go to hell. It's a fact. That's true. Telling a person not to judge is not only unbiblical, but it's also self-defeating since you're making a judgment about someone judging others. There's a difference between righteous judgments and unrighteous judgments. The Bible tells us to make righteous judgments. The Bible tells us to reprove, rebuke, and exhort. The Bible tells us to exhort and rebuke with all authority. The Bible says the spiritual person judges all things. The Bible tells us to expose evil. There's a whole book in the Bible called Judges. Yes, Christians are supposed to judge. 100% accurate. This is why I decided to righteously judge Nala Ray. Same with Andrew Wilson. Undead Chronic. People who talk about like former OnlyFans whores who suddenly convert to Christianity. Or even call out other Christians. I've done that before. I called out Melanie Mack for her overtly simping of the Jews.
Like, if a man abused his wife, we aren't allowed to call that out or say that's wrong. Not to mention that Jesus himself talks about judging correctly in John chapter 7, verse 24. Now, of course, there's a right way to judge and a wrong way to judge, but the act of judging itself isn't prohibited in the Bible. Now, a lot of criticisms towards Celeste
I'm an atheist, but I do respect everything these people believe in no matter what. I hate people who try to put... It's an atheist, guys. Another one who doesn't understand how power works.
Centered around not pushing
force.
Your religion on other people. But I disagree with this claim, because these are the same...
Hold
not
on.
pushing your religion on other people.
Boy, I probably would. Even though I'm bi, it's like I'm trying to, be better. That, this is just part of my atonement.
People. But I disagree with this claim, because these are the same sorts of people who would agree with public protest on any number of issues, including the Israel-Palestine conflict, on the trans issue. I'm sure they'd agree with unions going on strike, but there's no complaints of stop pushing politics down people's throats. Of course, if someone politely says to me that they don't want me to share their faith with them, that's their prerogative to do so. But
I've even said this before on X too. It's like, if somebody doesn't want to hear about Christianity, all I could do is just like, hey, I could at least think, you're probably gonna be in my prayers or something like that. It's like I hope that they could see my point of view as a Christian, and maybe they might accept they might accept Christ into their hearts.
On Roblox, considering this was a pretty public platform, I don't see how the promotion of religious messaging is any different from any of the other forms of political messaging which is pushed. There's also some people making fun of Celeste for using a VTuber model.
Yes! Wait, let's go back.
Which is pushed. There's also...
Yes, you are a fucking loser that hides behind a VTuber model and purposely doing this towards children, because if you did this to someone grown, you'd be absolutely flamed. That's a faulty premise right there. Why does somebody need to not hide, quote unquote, hide behind a model? You know, some people don't want to show their faces online, but they want to show, you know, they want to at least show some facial expression. A VTuber model actually helps out with that, like with my streams. Like, having this VTuber model has really helped out with my streams. It gives something people to look at. It's like, you know, it's animated. There's nothing wrong with it. You, Mr. Minty, are the real faggot in this situation, because you think that showing your face is the end-all be-all of credibility. That's retarded.
There's some people making fun of Celeste for using a VTuber model that she was hiding her face, but...
Lil bro humbled the voice changer VTuber, who's probably a 50-year-old man. Look at this guy. Look at this guy's handle. Blue Sky Social. This faggot's on Blue Sky. Don't take anytime you see somebody with a .bsky.social handle on X, don't take them seriously. They're retarded.
This is the exact reason why people are VTubers. I think in a world where everyone...
You're a VTuber! Shut up! You know, I am looking forward to the day that somebody might challenge me to a fight IRL. That'd be fun. That would be fun. And, oh, you're a VTuber, you can't be strong. There's a good way to judge and a bad way to judge. I agree, Rexus.
Everyone is incredibly combative, and even...
And mainly the bad way to judge is, like, libel, slander. Like, that's the bad way to judge. God would condemn that.
For me, of course.
But to righteously judge is to point out that which is true and to, mock it or be firm. Be firm.
I don't want to put my face out online because you're all going to dox me. I think this is such a bad insult to make in this day and age, and considering that people are way more comfortable being anonymous online. I would also like to address some of the criticisms.
Ugh, these Christians just pick and choose what they want to enforce. Look, I'm bi and sure it's a sin, but people forget that in the Bible, all sins are created equal through the eyes of the Lord. Yes, that's true. Look, I'm bi too, but you should honestly be more like me and want to change and, try to find a good woman. The scripture also says, do not worship false idols. What? Worshipping an idol? No! VTubing is an idol worship. Being a parasocial pay pig is an idol worship, AC. I'm joking. I'm joking. That probably is at the end of the day. Anyways. So this is a whole bunch of just rationalization. This whole text wall is a rationalization. Like, well, I don't know. What's it saying? Like, don't make fun of faggots? And no, that's what Celestium is doing is not any form of blasphemy. Good Lord. Some of you people who don't know anything, you don't actually, you just pick a couple verses and think that's the whole scripture. No, that's not it at all. The scripture demands you show your face.
That actually misrepresent what the message of Christianity actually is. Because, of course, we believe in hell. That if you can...
Hey, I know Elias. He's pretty cool. And he's also right here too. You clearly do hate people who are LGBT. If he does, I don't know why he hasn't had a problem with me. I think. I mean, literally, Elias even says it's like, and if trying to help someone makes me homophobic, then so be it. But I love all my brothers and sisters. I don't get these faggots. Motivated reasoning, people. That's what I get. Their reasons are entirely motivated.
Continue to live in separation from God. You will continue to live in separation from God after you die.
Reminder, these are the same people who say the Norse pagans were accepting to them. If you do any research, you'll realize that most pagans were very similar to Christians in how they viewed gays. That's also true.
However, because Jesus has offered a way for us to escape this punishment for our sin, because everyone has sinned, then that's the good news that we preach. Because Christ died for our sins, we are able to be in right relationship with God once more. And memes like this are incredibly inaccurate because the expectation...
Which, yes, that's true. This is clearly an atheist saying some bullshit.
...of the Christian is that sin still permeates in life because we live in a broken world. But the right response of the Christian is, as I've said before, to turn back again to Christ in repentance, who continues to renew us every day. There were also a lot of people who claim that Christian...
Oh my god. And keep in mind, I will say this, the VTubing community, it is predominantly left-wing. There's only very few right-wing VTubers that would, whether they're Christian or they're not. Most of them are Christian, like yours truly. But there are a bunch of leftists that have a problem with people like Celestium, people like Kirsha, people like Smuggalana, people like Pause, people like Scurvy, people like Elias, people like Christian Animate Podcast. And what they don't realize is that VTubing is a medium. It is a medium at the end of the day. It really shouldn't... Some VTubers are more political than others. It's the same thing with, like, cartoons. Some cartoons are indeed political. Others are not. And to think that VTubing belongs to just one side of the political aisle is rather retarded.
Christians should be kept out of the VTubing.
Yes, you are. People like you are an embarrassment to the VTuber community. I think the VTuber community has already done that to itself, not gonna lie. I'm joining at the tail end of the chaos and helping others see that it's not all lewdness and drama. Good luck building a community with the hatred you spew. I find it funny, really, because some of the creators you follow are openly LGBTQ. I'm already building a community and have met a lot of other great brothers and sisters in the faith. I'm not spewing hate. How can respectful disagreements be hate? And keep in mind, these people all are doing this fake engagement bullshit. You're not respectfully disagreeing even though there's no such thing. Homophobia doesn't have a gray area. It's black and white. You either support it or you don't. You're telling these people they will burn in hell. They will burn and suffer in hell simply because they love those of the same sex/gender. Yeah, that's the case. That's the case, and I'd rather not burn in hell. So I'm gonna try my best to live life as he intended.
Community, which is why I think it's so good that the Christian VTubing community is a thing in itself, and that we have our...
That's true too. And you got a strong ally in Scurvy, who's if anybody's causing you some trouble, you know who to call.
Our own little corner of the internet here. It's definitely not hateful. We're not spreading any hate here, but we're all wanting to spread God's love upon every person whom we meet on the internet. Which,
I mean, that's That's true to an extent, even though Scurvy has a very tough love style. I mean, well, when it comes, though, I do think some people are way too far gone. But you know, if somebody's willing to hear me out, as aggressive as I could be, as crass and crude as I could be, it's like, hey, if it spreads the word, it spreads the word.
Brings us to how this controversy ended, because we actually have a good ending.
Stop pushing your beliefs on children. Tells kids not to be gay on Roblox. It's beautiful. Schools push gay propaganda on kids. I'm glad people decided to rally around Celestium. That's a good thing.
Despite the massive amount of criticism, there was an incredible amount of encouragement and...
Why are these people so obsessed with normalizing the sexualization of children? Gay pride? What pride there is in being a faggot? I can fill the blanks in, people.
Support for Celeste in the quote tweets, as we've seen.
Any pastor that condones sin is a false teacher. Based.
Throughout here. And I encourage you guys that if something like this...
Only God can judge. You put Christian in quotations because you yourself are judging them. God judged that homosexuality is bad. That's why it's in the Bible.
Happens again on social media where a Christian...
If I could personify Christianity into a phrase, it would be I can fix him/her. Well, kinda. But at the same time, it's like you're not doing it out of sexual desire. Like, you're doing it out of, like, I care for this person. Like, and usually it's actually for, like, a close friend that you have this attitude for. It's like, you like, you know, you're friends with this person. So, naturally, it's like, you'd want to help them out if they're in a tough spot. But that doesn't mean you have to be, we don't judge, and in order to help fix somebody, you have to be a little harsh to them. Like, the brutal truth can actually set somebody free.
Says something.
That's something else I've learned about orthodoxy.
Really
it's not scared to be harsh.
It's absolutely our responsibility as fellow Christians to provide support to our fellow brothers and sisters in Christ, because it's this encouragement.
Christianity is the religious version of therapy. That's how I describe it. Protestantism and its million denominations, yes, but Catholicism and Orthodoxy, no, I would not describe it as that. That's not very accurate. Orthodoxy is the most masculine denomination of Christianity. It's very much about, it's very much hellfire and brimstone, accountability, self-improvement, being a better person than you were yesterday. Like, you know, that kind of stuff. Catholicism too, to a lesser extent. I have my own problems with the Catholic Church, and that's why I decided to not go back to Catholicism, but to pursue Orthodoxy.
That encourages Christians to stand their ground and not apologize for what they believe. And it's amazing that we did get the good end.
A big thank you to my brothers and sisters in the faith who have reached out to me. I love you guys so much. I'm doing much better, and while there's been a lot of backlash, I still stand by what I said because Christ's world is so important. My delivery can use fine-tuning. I could say the same about me. I mean, you know. But then again, I also like my delivery style. However, I want to remain bold in the faith at a time when it's being watered down. I know I wasn't being hateful. However, I could also see how it might be taken that way looking bad. No matter how I would have sliced it, people still would have been angry. This is not an apology. Everyone is different. Everyone is in a different part of their walk, and I have more learning to do just like anyone else. But don't take that away from the truth. I don't want to be silent. Knowing Christ has saved me from so much, even physical death. When I go to evangelize based on my live streams, I'm very patient and listening more than I speak because everyone has a moment of darkness they are battling. For the people who said Roblox is not a place to evangelize. Mark 16:15-16 would say otherwise. And he said to them, Go into all the world and preach the gospel to every creature. He who believes himself is baptized will be saved, but he who does not believe will be condemned.
Ending because despite this harassment, Celeste still continues to stream today. So with that, I'd like to shout out.
Good on you for not backing down. What tip of advice from me personally, and what I've learned on like from other YouTubers that I liked who got quote unquote canceled, you keep on creating. So if Scurvy were to ever get into some bullshit controversy, my plan is to keep on creating the videos, keep on doing the streams, and, you know, eventually it will pass. Eventually it will pass. I don't care if I'm told to kill myself or that I'm a horrible person. It will all pass.
Out a couple of Christian VTubers who we should all be following and supporting in their content creation journeys, because this is how we as Christians fight the culture war and abide with Jesus' directive to make disciples of all nations. The nations part of that directive is a catch-all for every field in society, and that of course includes VTubing. So I'd like to shout out Celestium, of course,
Correct.
Netherax, who is a recent channel member.
Hey, Netherax is based too.
Catherine, Serena, and
I know, I've chatted with Catherine. She's cool.
Okami, who I've just recently collabed with, and of course Jemmy, who has...
Hey, Jemmy! She's cool too.
One of the most amazing singing...
Are we gonna get Scurvy? Are we gonna get the Scurvy reference? I don't expect it.
Voices on this side of the internet. If you would also like to support this channel, just a
I got cucked out of the reference. I'm just kidding. Those are all pretty cool people you should follow. Anyways, let's see the conclusion of this.
Reminder that YouTube memberships are open, where you get a badge and access to emojis on tier 1.
Huh. I actually don't see the membership. Anyways, go check out Christian Anime Podcast. I'll provide a link to his channel. Let me just do that real quick so you guys can give him a sub.
Let's...
If you don't know, basically his whole thing is about, you know, Christianity and live streaming. ScurvyRum shout out. This is heresy. No, but I am giving a shout out because this guy's actually pretty cool. Anyways, we do have a short little bonus segment I want to get to. It's not gonna be too long because I also want to play. I also want to play Strive. Switch 2. So I want to show you guys the Switch 2 trailer and spurg out about it a little. We're not done yet. This is going to be a short little bonus segment. This stream actually lasted a lot longer than I thought it would. So let's take a look. It's wow, it's almost at 1 million likes. Holy shit. But yeah, do check out Christian Anime Podcast. He makes good videos. Let's take a look. Ba-doom. Scurvy likes making funny noises. Hey, thanks for giving him a sub, Rexus. Thank you. Boom. Bigger Joy-Cons. We're gonna get to the good part soon. I hope there's not gonna be Joy-Con drift. That'd be lovely. now we're gonna see Mario Kart, which I mean you guys know how much I spurg out about Mario Kart. Bam! Fun fact, this is gonna have 24 racers in it. 24! Wait a second. I didn't even catch that. Wait! There's more track! There's more fucking track here! Was my prediction about the next Mario Kart right? That the next main gimmick is gonna be different laps? Am I right about this? I hope I'm right about this. That'd be sweet. It looks like there might be different routes every lap. Wow, that's crazy. And I have a feeling the tracks are going to be longer too. That'd be so sweet. That'd be so sweet. But we still have a little bit left. Some important information too. It's backwards compatible, baby. That means the Switch version of Guilty Gear Strive is gonna be upscaled, which that's gonna be sweet. Oh man. Anyways, that was just a short little bonus segment. But yeah, hopefully you guys enjoyed the show tonight. I don't think there's gonna be something next week. I think I'm gonna have a video up for you guys, but no stream. And then, I don't know about the following week after that. Maybe? No, it might be the first week of class. Or is that... I don't think that's... No, it's not next week. But the following week, I believe. That's when class starts. I hope the old Pro controllers work with it. Yeah, that's something important to note, too. I hope that's also the case, that the old Pro controllers work. But I also know there's going to be a new Pro controller as well. That's been leaked a while ago. It's kind of natural. Chances are I'm probably going to get a new Pro controller. Mine kind of broke a while back. It lasted a good while, but yeah. Anyways, I'll catch you guys later. I think I'm going to play me some Guilty Gear Strive.